Hey, afternoon, everybody. I made it. I'm live. I am live. How are we doing? How are we doing? Let's get the old Benji's banner on. Got the Benji's banner on. Keep forgetting the Benji's banner. Right. Let's have a look. Who's in here? Who's in here today? Hilali. Afternoon, Hilali. Or morning or evening, wherever you are. George. Oh, Keith Brando as well. George Christophe. Afternoon, George and Keith. Mike Atlantis. Hi, Mike. Yeah, great day yesterday at the wedding. Went very well, despite the weather. Andrew Ausfer, afternoon to you. Theo. Afternoon, Theo. Cyberflyer. Hi, Cyber. Benji. Benji's in. Just getting a soup on again. Soup Sunday. You're going to have to do a live cookery stream. Not on Sundays, though. Who else we got in here? Just going down through the list. Patronics. Hi, Nick. How are you? Man Cave. Sean, how you doing? Andrew has very kindly put the link into the service manual for this bit of kit, so thanks for that, Andrew. If you want to click that, people, that'll give you a bit of a preview as to what's on today and help you follow along, or guide me more like. Andy Beck, hi Andy. Ninja, GNU Ninja, afternoon. David Malik, battery maker, Bill, morning Bill. Dave, have you got that mug yet? Has that mug actually got to you yet or not? It must do. I'm going to have to send another one if not. Let me know, mate. No punch-ups yet. Yeah, it wasn't a country wedding. It was down in the big city. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like we've got all the usual suspects in by the looks of it. Did I see Paul Cody's? Did I say YouTube? Hello to you, Paul. Sure, yes. Hi, Paul. Sorry, mate. I didn't see you pop in there. I thought I saw you pop in, but I couldn't find your icon, mate. Jess. Hi, Jess. How are you? Tube tester. Yeah. Now, the goat survived a storm. I kept him in overnight, Jess, so he's all good. Yeah, it's a bit overcast here, Benji, to be fair, but it was raining and howling earlier, but it has quietened down a bit now. So, fingers crossed, we're over the worst of it. So yes, out yesterday, well, all the afternoon and evening really, to my son's wedding. So Chris, if you're watching, well done, mate, and congratulations to you and Jess. Tube tester. That's what it says on the box, George. It's what it says on the box. I know to us it's a valve tester, but on the box it's a valve tester. No. Ugh. On the box it's a tube tester. We would call it a valve tester. So if it was one of our nice British made Avo valve testers, it would have valve tester written on it. But being it's one from the US of A, it's a tube tester. But I can say the word valve because I know everybody likes me saying valve. 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 Nah, you gotta be too posh to speak like that, haven't you? So anyway, that's the subject of today. Is the amazing valve tester. Tube tester. It was sent in by Mr. Resonator, so hopefully he'll be in later, or he'll be lurking in the background watching what the hell I'm doing with it. Like what I is, George, is it? You is posh, like. Hi, Morgan, how are you? Right, let's sneak you onto it then and have a quick look at what we've got. Just change my wording. And zoom out a little bit. So this is a Hickok 6000A tube tester, all the way from the US of A, from Mr. Resonator, or Resonator as he's called. I've got this envelope on top because he very kindly gave me a load of documentation with it as well. So I've got an original user's manual. You see that? No, the camera's blowing that out a little bit. That's a bit too much light on it. Yeah, so I've got the original user's manual. So also put me flash drive in there with all the manuals on it as well. So very nice of him. And also, he sorted me out a copy of the original manual. There's actually a printed copy of it. So again, the light's blowing it out a little bit, so apologies for that. Oh, that's a bit better, isn't it? I think probably that camera's just a little bit light. Just darken it down a bit. There we go. So yes, I've got these to refer to. This is printed very well. It's got all the roll data for all the tubes and valves, and I've also got I can't remember who sent it to me now. I think it was Doug. Yeah, I think it was Doug sent me a copy of the British or European valve data, because it's not always on here. So Resonator also sent me a little note of what he's done. So he's saying stop, do not power on, because he put he's removed the two rectifiers. Well, I've got them here to go in. He says it's all original, so comes. We're going to need the goat today, aren't we? It's all original, so some caps may need changing. So I've had a bit of a sneak preview on YouTube. Excuse me, I've got a frog in my throat, so I have to get some beer underway. I've had a look on some other videos on YouTube, and sure enough, there is a couple caps that ought to be done. I know Doug. I think Doug sent me a message to say don't do them unless you need to. But looking at them, they are pretty old. I don't know what the date of this machine would be. Anybody any ideas what date this would be? I think we just had Stephen Deverell. Hi Stephen, how are you? Not that much late, mate. I only started at 2 today, a little bit later. So he said that in this book in the back there is foreign tubes as well. So he's saying it can be rewired for 230 volts, but probably would need recalibration. And there is a website that shows how to calibrate one of these. Do I need to calibrate it? Possibly not at this stage. I'm looking probably more for the pass-fail type readings rather than the micromos, I think it is. Micro-ohms, micro, I don't know how you pronounce it. Anyway. Company's been going since 1910, has it really? Mid-70s, I would say it's earlier than that. Yeah, Boo was saying 50s. Rectum fryers. Yeah, probably is 50s, Boo, isn't it? I would have thought. Because a lot of the data is for a lot of the earlier valves. I don't know if there's a printing date on the manual, is it? No. So, here's yeah, he's saying it's best to use the data actually from the book rather than messing about with a roll roll chart inside because the plastic gears wear out. So the thumb drive has got the foreign tube settings. Ah, right, okay. So the foreign settings are in that one for the European tubes. And there's also, apparently he's put a folder in there called Vacuum Tube Valley, which has got 15 publications that may be interesting to your mates, which I can distribute as I like. So if anybody's interested in a copy of Vacuum Tube Valley, let me know. So it was published by a gentleman in the Silicon Valley in California. He has since passed away, and his family wanted the Valve audiophile community to have free access to his work. So it's got some interesting histories on tubes from Mullard, RCA, Western, etc. Brilliant. He's also recommending that Mr. George Christophe and Mr. Andrew Ausfa would be good resources for me. So you two have been named as being able to help me out. So keep your eyes peeled. So yeah, thanks very much to Resonator for this. It's a wonderful gift. And Brett's come in with a 79p super chat. Brett, thanks mate, and welcome. What an entry. James Skippenhopper. Afternoon, James. No, it's not Bluetooth. And I don't think we can do a Bluetooth mod. Oh, so you're just going by the later style sockets on the top. I think the tops were interchangeable, wasn't it? Named and shamed. Yeah, I can pop them on the Facebook group, and I say if anybody else wants a copy of that, then please email me, and I'll see if I can stick them on a Google Drive or something for you to download. So what else do we need to see? We need to have a look inside it, don't we? We need to pop the hood. So let's pop the hood, shall we? So let's get the old goat down off of it. These have obviously got to go in, but not at this stage. So the idea today is to get this up and running. That's my main goal today. I may well look at the calibration of it. Some of it's a little bit beyond me. So that's the lid. As I say, it's in great nick. This, it's all there. Everything's there. Excuse me. So let's get the leads off the top. This is wrapped. I say I haven't plugged this in or anything. It's still the original US plug on it. I take it this is the valve cap top for valves with top connections as well. Yes, it is. I think, although I'm not 100% sure that will actually push down inside that. But I think we can probably pop this off in a minute and have a look underneath there, because there's some pin sockets that could do with cleaning in there. And this, I think, should be the line plug. Yep. So we got our US of A line plug on that one. It's all molded as well. So it'd be a shame to cut that off, really, wouldn't it? But I'm gonna have to put a socket on a UK plug on it, because I haven't got an adapter. American toilet paper wrapping. I think it's kitchen roll, George. Right, so it's got this what would you call this? A valve testing insert or bank, or I'm not sure. On top with different sockets for different valves. The only one it won't test is the UK. Not UK. What have I got here? What have I got? There's a UL41, so it won't test these, which are like the I think they call these rim locks. So I've got some bits to make up an adapter for the rim lock in a bit, if we get that far. And I've got a few little valves there to test. I need to get some beer in me first. So I'm having a good day today. I'm going to have an alcohol-free. Hi Arma, yes, it's a Hickok 6000A tube tester, and welcome Arma as well. No, it's not broken. It's actually been gifted to me by one of the viewers, Arma. So the purpose today is to convert it over to UK voltage. So it's currently on US, I think it's 110 over there, isn't it? So we've got to connect it, convert it to UK 240. So say I'm going with some alcohol-free wheat beer today, look. Good stuff. If it's non-polarized, do it with a UK socket. If you lever the shutter out of the way. George, that don't sound that safe, George. Nothing yet, Paul. Just getting a beer sorted, mate. My throat's gone all claggy for some reason. That's better. Oh, Jess. Thanks very much, Jess. Good man. That's just because I had the goat out, wasn't it, Jess? Here he is. He's watching over me. You prefer the old round pin plugs. Yeah, so this has even got it's even got a label on it saying ink inspected power supply cord AT-397. It's actually got Hickok. Is it Hickok? Hickok? How do you pronounce it? I don't know. I know nothing. So yeah, not sure on that yet. We'll see. Don't know if there's anything I can do to save that plug on the end, really. Hickok, we'll call it, shall we, George? Hickok. Hickok. Replace the whole cord. Yeah, I agree, Stephen, but I haven't got cable. Ideally, I want some 0.75 or 1 mil cross-section cable. I've only got 0.5 here. Mains cable. I must get myself some more. I think it's only 5 amp cable I've got, I believe. Yeah. What else have I got I could rob a cable off of? I must have something here that I could cut the plug off of. Got plenty of this square section cable with the figure of 8 connector on the end. Plenty of this, but that's 0.75. The square section rather than round section. If it draws 5 amp, I'm in real trouble. Cut off the Hoover. They're all cordless these days, Stephen. Yeah, I think it's 5 amp cable, George. I've got, I think it's 0.5 mil square section. What's this down here? Oh, hang on. I've got a white one. I've got a white one. That's definitely man enough. I think some of the valves will draw a couple amps, though, won't they? Hi, Steve. How are you? Bonjour to you as well. Hi, Derek. Afternoon. So I've got a white one that would probably fit that hole. So we'll go with the white one for now, I think. I don't know what I've cut that off of, but I've obviously kept it off of something. It might come off the old washing machine, actually. So that's another job to do. Wire. Wire. Rewire. Yes, it's going to be the conversion to 240 volts first. Okay, George, so what you're saying is the pull on the input wouldn't be the same as the pull on the output of the amp, yeah? Amp. Transformer. Well, that's just answered your question there. That's answered your question there. So let's have a quick look at the manual first, shall we? Let's get that up, because Andrew very kindly posted a link to it, which is better than the link that I had on here. So let's get the manual up. Let's fire you onto my screen and we'll have a look. Screen cap on. You should be able to see the manual with a picture of me up in the corner. Yes, you can. Okay, right. So as I say, Andrew's very kindly sent the link to this. The link is at the top there, look, and he's also put the link in the description. So if you scroll back up through the chat, you'll find this link. So it says leader in dependability since 1910. So I think that's what Sean said, wasn't it? So say this is the dynamic mutual conductance tube tester model 6000A. And I think there's different versions of this particular set, although that one in that picture looks very similar to mine. In fact, that probably is the same one as I've got here by the looks of it, which is interesting because I've got another manual and it's got a totally different one on it. I think these top units were interchangeable. 1964, look. All right, so we're in the middle. Well, that's this manual anyway, 1964. So that would put it in between Bill and George's estimations, smack bang in the middle. So we're in the 60s. In fact, that's the year I was born. So this one's as old as me, look, 35. So it's got a guarantee, 90 days, but I think we're out of that. And I don't think we'll be able to return it for repair or fill in the registration card. So anyway, let's go on to my... I'm assuming you can see this full screen, as I can. If you're watching on a telly, this is going to be massive, so. Okay. So this is going to be for later on. We can try all these tests, but we've got to do some modifications to it to start with. So basically this is saying it's designed to operate on either 115 or 230 volts. It's shipped from the factory on 115, which is what it is now. So if 230 volts is desired, it's necessary to change the wiring of the power transformer from a parallel hookup to a series hookup. And it's saying for parallel and series hookups, see the schematic wiring diagram in the rear of the manual. So for modification of the model 6000A from 115 to 230 volts, proceed as follows. Now I've briefly took this out of the case, but obviously we've got to take it out now. So I mean, if this bit here coincides with what's inside, then we're in business. So basically it tells us what to do here. Disconnect the black wire, which is connected to the lug marked W. Disconnect the white and black wire, which is connected to the lug marked X, both located on the transformer. Splice them together and solder the two above wires. Insulate connection with electrical insulating tape. So I think what we'll do is we'll put a couple different types of heat shrink on there. Whether heat shrink was available back in the 60s, I assume it was. I don't know. It says do not disturb the other wires which are connected to the lugs marked W and X. Inspect W and X for good electrical connection. And the other important thing, which is what's taken me a little while to get this up and running, is I've got to put a different fuse lamp in it. I've got to replace the number 81 fuse lamp with a number 63 lamp. So this is what we're going to do first. Then there's a little bit about calibration test, which is pretty straightforward, to be fair. There's no video out there that I can see that shows anybody doing this, so this might be useful if anyone else gets one of these imported and wants to have a go themselves. So there we are. Let's get back in the room. It's getting a bit warm in here, actually, surprisingly. Okay, so who we got? Anyone else joined us? Brett, is it an effects pedal for electric guitar? Afternoon, Rob Titheridge. How are you? It's a lovely bit of kit, Bill, isn't it? You probably could, can you? Right, okay, so let's get inside this thing then. So it looks like we've got number 1 Phillips there. Is that number 1? Yeah. Let's get a pot to put these screws in that in. Is that a free one? Yeah. So it looks like it's screwed, well, it is screwed in on both sides. And this is pretty hefty as well. So the front cover is absolutely mint. I mean, it's really good condition. There's a little bit of rubbing around this where it's moved around, probably in transit actually. As I say, it's come a long way, this one. That's those 4 screws. No others, right. Let's get rid of me a minute. There's not much else, to be fair, Andy. If I take the banner off, look, there's nothing under there. It's literally just a handle, mate. I'll take it off when I zoom in. I'm just leaving it up there, Andy, so as people know what we're looking at. That's all. People are joining. They can see what we're actually doing. So we've got to. I'm trying to think which end the. Right, well the heavy part is this end, so I believe, yeah, okay, right. Now, can I just turn that upside down? I think I possibly can I? Or I crack the... Let me try a minute. Oh god, this is heavy. This is heavy. Hang on, people. Let's just pop those leads in there and see if I can actually turn it upside down and rest it back in. Let's turn it this way round. Yes. Okay. I think that's safe enough there. That is safe enough. We got the business end here. Whoa. That is some serious kit in it. Right. And I think what somebody has also said, which I should have done, I should have took the roll chart out. There's plenty of room here, Armour. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. The banner's getting in the way of the fun. Let's take the banner off for the banner, you banner haters. Right. So I'm sure you can see like that much more now, can't you? Yeah, so the scroll chart I should have taken out of the way first, really. They do recommend before you do any work on these, you take that out of the way because they're very fragile and they get easily damaged. So I'm going to need to do that in a second. Now, the transformer connections. Okay, yeah, I can see W there. Calibration check. And what was the other one? W and X. Well, they've got to be side by side. So we've got white and black. Let's zoom you in. So you can have a look at the wires that we've got to mess with. So let's just do a bit of camera work a minute. In fact, you can go onto the webcam while I mess with this one. See it from another angle. Let me just zoom in on the transformer. Okay, yeah, there we are. All right, okay. Okay. Back in the room. Can you have the banner back on? Of course you can, Paul. So there's our transformer. There's our transformer. Right, let's get my manual back up again. In fact, well, I don't know why I keep getting that up, because I have got the manual here, haven't I? Now, is this the one that tells you, or is it the other one? Okay, yeah. So we've got to disconnect the black wire from the lug marked W, which is this black wire here, and disconnect the white and black wire, which is marked X. Splice together and solder the two above wires, insulate connection with electrical insulating tape. So that's basically all we've got to do, is take those two wires off and join them together. Seems too simple, doesn't it? It actually seems too simple. It seems too good to be true. It's too good to be true, people. Is that literally all we've got to do? It's faster 6 hertz. Yeah, but if you look at this, it does say... Now, where did I see that? There's something that says it works from something like 30 to 70 hertz or something like that. Because I think the line, when you do the line set thing on it, it does it all for you. I don't know exactly how it works. As I say, it's all new to me. It looks absolutely immaculate in here, though. I can't see anything wrong at all. It's really good nick. It's really heavy plate as well that the top section is made of. Gold anodized. But yeah, it does just seem too simple, doesn't it? Right, disconnect those two. It says do not disturb the other, so I don't think I'll desolder that. I'll snip those. Very nicely loomed, isn't it? As someone's just pointed out. I don't know where to put my book now, because I'm looking at the chat here. Let's get my picture off then, because you don't see the side of my head, do you? Right. As I say, really I ought to get that roll chart out of the way first. Let's zoom back out a bit. Apologies if this does your head in. So you see the roll chart in the background. I think it's quite important that we pull that out of the way first. So let's see if I can turn this thing back up the other way. How am I going to do this? How are you going to do this, Graham? I'm going to have to do it outside like this. This is such a bulky thing, it's really heavy. Just trying to be really careful with it. So it's just 2 screws by the looks of it, hold it in. There. And there. So there's our roll chart. So I'll put that one over on my other chair there, out of harm's way. There, I'm happier now. Okay. So a plastic piece goes in there as well, which I didn't see. Yeah, that's a little plastic screen. I'm sure I heard a washer drop down there somewhere as well. I think that dropped inside the case though. Right. So as I say, there is a couple caps on it that we're going to need to probably do. One is this one, which is an electrolytic across the meter. That's where it's been shunted. I take it that's just to make the movement static rather than flopping about everywhere. And the other one, I don't know if you can see it, can you? Just down in here, we've got one of these black, I don't know what you call them now. So yeah, there's two caps to do. But as I say, first of all, we'll get this this here done. So, scary stuff. It just seems so easy, doesn't it? You just literally got to cut that off and join it together. So let's do it. Let's get you in on the business end again, shall we? Scary, but you know, got to be done. But it hasn't got to be. I could run it on. You've got the shakes, look. My God, what are you doing, man? So we've just got to disconnect these two and join them together with a bit of heat shrink. That's it. It says electrical tape, but bumble bombs, is that what they're called? Don't jinx myself, Bill. What did I say, Bill? That it was too easy. I know. I know. That's my doorbell now. That's going to be somebody that's going to want to see me, isn't it? You can bet your life. Smack bang in the middle of the live stream. Oh, that's the neighbour that was looking after the dogs yesterday for us. God, I tell you what, it don't want to come off, does it? There we go. That's one. Okay, yeah, it's not coming off with the... Can't get off with the wire strippers. It's got like cloth covered wire with plastic underneath. I think that's got it, hasn't it? Yep. Okay, so I don't know whether to join them like that and put a straight piece. That's not going to get in the way of anything, is it? Or just butt joint them. See what we can do. Actually, first of all, you didn't say, did you? Graham, put the heat shrink on first. Okay, let's cut that back a little bit. Okay, let's just move that back out of the way. I think we'll just get a slightly bigger bit to go over the top of that. Again. Belt and braces job, look. I'm assuming it is mains voltage. Andy, thanks very much, Andy, for the super chat. Yeah, well, certainly those that have been following us on the messenger group will know I've got quite a few Volve radios in at the moment. Not for repair, these are my own radios, so they're not repairs. Okay, so that's my effort there. I've just wound them together. And what's what? Oh, weightlifting, Andy. Brilliant stuff, mate. Thank you. I wonder what that was, but it's a dumbbell, isn't it, on the end? I used to use those, Andy, back in the day, mate. Back in the day. It's a bit of a weightlifting fanatic myself. Just go to the gym a few days a week. Free weights and that machine stuff. Okay, let's pop a little bit of flux on that. Just bump the temperature a little bit on my soldering iron. Get in and out of this pretty quick. Let's get some of the fat solder on it. Looking at it, that is it, people. Gary, how you doing, mate? You got to cook a roast dinner. Very nice too. Is Doug in? I haven't seen Doug yet. Doug must be here somewhere, I'm sure. I haven't missed anybody, have I? If I've missed you, shout. Tester. So I'm just quickly going to just clean that off with a bit of alcohol on a swab, very kindly donated by Doug. Been using these recently. These long-handled ones are much better than the cotton buds we get over here. I assume you can buy these somewhere over here. Yeah, that's a good connection anyway, so I'm happy with that. So let's slide the heat shrink over it. First bit. And let's use the heat gun for that. John, how are you? Yeah, it's black and white and black, John. So this one is actually black. I know it looks a bit of a funny colour there, but it does also state that it's terminals W and X, which are these two. I'm sure you can see that. I'm in pretty close. I don't think I can get closer, can I? I can get a little bit closer, yeah. So this wire, I've just got some black heat shrink on it, John, so maybe that's what you're seeing. I'm just going to quickly hit that with the lighter, just to shrink that bit in place. Let's push this other one over. Bit of a tight squeeze to get it over, but I want to make sure it's got a double bit of insulation on it. There we are. Let's just hit that with the lighter as well. Shrink that down nicely. There we go. There. What do you think? A bit more on this end? What do you think? Do a double check. That yellow looks white. Well, that white looks yellow. So let's go back to the schematic then. Let's see what it's saying. Oh, wrong one. I've got two manuals up here. So it's saying the black wire which is connected to the lug marked W, and the white and black wire which is connected to the lug marked X. Now I think because it's cloth wire, it's almost got like a varnished finish on it. But that was definitely the right two, W and X. And I think at the end of this there is the schematics, I think, somewhere. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, that's really stressing my computer right now. It does not like that at all. God, you wouldn't think it'd take that much computer power, would you? To look at a schematic. Let's just make sure we're not stressing this stream here a minute. It'll kick me offline now. Doing CPU. Yeah, I have to scrap that for a minute. Let's go back to that. Yeah, that was close. That screen cap nearly took us offline. Dear, oh dear. So yeah, you can see clearly marked there that is W. And the next terminal up to it is X. So W and X are there. And in the schematic, it definitely shows. I wonder if this one might be a bit easier. This one's not as high a resolution. It's not got the schematics in that one. Didn't like that at all, did it? Right, me just see if I can get that back up so you can view it. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's get me off there. Go to screen cap. Keep it across. Right. So this is the 240 position here. So this is cable X. And this is W. You'll see all we're doing is what we've done there. We've taken them off and just joined them together. If I scroll down, so this is how it was wired before. So it's got a separate connection. So all we've done is that. And we've got to remember to put this type 63 lamp in. R4, that looks like 350. That's exactly the same there, 350. So that's another question really, which side would we put to the positive and which to the negative, or does it not matter because we're on a transformer now? Doesn't matter which way around these go? Or would we put the line adjust wire to the positive and the transformer wiring to the negative? Any reason to do those a specific way around? I've got to have a look at the line cord as well. See, that's wired in. Comes up here by the looks of it. Comes in here straight into the rectifier valve by the looks of it. And one to the fuse bulb. It's real loose, but right, let's get back off of that and get you back on the transformer. Hopefully we're not offline. No, we're still here. Good. Right. Did everybody get that? Yeah, like I say, on the camera it looks yellow. It is yellowed, but I'm pretty sure I'm right there. And that should be good to go. Pardon me. What else have we got? So yeah, that's one of those silver micas. That shouldn't be any problem at all. I was just checking the line cord, as they call it. That's down here. You're stuttering 110% CPU usage. Yeah, Simon, it did. I did max it right out. And welcome, Simon, by the way. That's right, George. Yeah, that's the purpose, isn't it? Have you got to move the asbestos sheet inside it? I'm not touching any asbestos, George. And I can't see any asbestos, mate. I'd be steering well clear of it if I did. But there's this little fuse lamp seems a bit strange. It's just, I don't know if it's supposed to be tightened or... Yeah, fuse lamp seems really loose, but I assume it's just made like that. Okay, let's get this this lot out of the way. A line positive to the lamp side. Okay.
Yeah, but no, you're welcome to those. I'll put, yeah, I mean, they're starting to like,
so live to the line adjust and the fuse bulb. So the fuse bulb wire is white. Let me get these tools out of the way and I can swivel it around then so you can see what I'm looking at here. Let's double check this. Yeah, so plan is to change the actual power cord itself, but I'm still not convinced that's a good idea. Easy enough to do, I suppose. Right. Let's zoom out a bit, see where I am. That side, in a bit, in a bit, in a bit, and up there. Okay, so this is our incoming lead at the moment, down here. 2 core, black and white. White is going to this really wobbly. Is that right? Another cable that goes up into that loom. So it's like white coloured wire. I don't know if it is white or it's just discoloured. It might be light brown. So that's going to the fuse lamp. So you've done a good old wrapping job on it as well. I don't know, should that be loose like that? Don't know. It does look rather loose. And the other wire is this black one here, which goes up to the rectifier socket there. So this fuse lamp should be loose then, yeah? So it looks like it should sit there like that. It looks like it should sit in there like that, but I don't know. There's also like a strain relief, a weird and wonderful grommet on it as well. So I need to fix up. It's going to have to be cable tie strain relief, isn't it? Which is not good. It's decent. It's not loose. The center rivet is loose. We can take it out and have a look because it's literally as one screw. I'll mark roughly the center of where that goes with a Sharpie a minute on the edge, so I know where to put it back if necessary. I'll pop that off a minute and have a look. It doesn't seem right, but it probably is right. Come on. There we go. Let's pop that fuse lamp out anyway, because I've got another one to go in there. No, it's just spring loaded. It's just spring loaded, right? Let's have a look. Have they just bent that all the way down there, or does it go? A spark hazard. There's an off position marked on the circuit. So the schematic, if anybody wants it. Well, I got last week's chat up here still. That's a schematic back up again for you if you were looking for it. No, it doesn't look to be a connection between them. There's an insulator between them. I would have just thought that that was all like screwed up a bit tighter, really. It all looks very loose. I think that's because, yeah, okay. I think that's because the pin is movable in the middle. So what you want me to do is just check continuity between the wire and the bracket. Yeah, I understand what you're saying there, Steve. Good advice, mate. Well, live is to the line adjust and fuse bulb, isn't it? But that's not the case with this, though. It's not wired like that. It is definitely not wired like that, people. Because the live wire, sure enough, goes to the... it doesn't go to the line adjust, it goes straight to the lamp. And the other side doesn't go to this winding, it goes to straight to the rectifier valve. So you see what I'm saying here? I mean, the rectifier, unless they're just using that tag. Now that's a point. They might just be using that tag as a connection, mightn't they? That might be a not connected. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Right, so you see what I'm saying? I mean, there's obviously all the mains is connected this side of the transformer. But on this radio, no, we don't want picture in picture, we want back on the screen. Radio? It's not a radio, you fool. It's not a radio, Graham. It's a valve tester, or a tube tester, as we're going to say. Right, where are we? Okay. Let's turn you slightly around. So, incoming mains wires here. White wire onto the base of the fuse light. And that's going back out through this black and white wire, just going up and disappearing into this huge wiring loom. Just trying to find it on the wiring loom there. It appears to be going down to W position. Yeah, I'm getting really confused now. I'm just wondering whether I have actually done that right. I think I have. So if we go up to my wiring, because on terminal W we've got black and white wire on the other lug, and on X we've got a brown wire. So it doesn't say which side to disconnect it, does it really? I think we had concluded that that was correct, though, hadn't we? Did we say that? I'm sure George said that that was definitely right. So you think that's a mod, yeah? Hi ZX, how are you? Have a cup of tea and lube the brain. Yeah, I mean that looks like the winding of the transformer that I've just connected. You know, that's the winding of the transformer there. I've joined. Let me just double check my diagram again here. Yeah, it is right. It is the winding of the transformer. And these other takeoffs go into the, yeah, that goes into there. That's right. And the other side goes to the other connection. So basically, I'll just get my meter. I like to double check these things, George. I know what you're saying, but you've got to bear in mind that I'm learning this as well at the same time. So I'm not just going to go haphazardly and whack it on power and sort it all. I want to just make sure and learn for myself that I'm doing it correct, if you know what I mean. Let's put that on continuity. So that obviously connects up to one of these. That one there, I believe, isn't it? Oh, no, of course, because I haven't got the light in. That's that one, yeah. So that's connected to terminal W. Fuse bulb, so it comes down through that. And the other side, which is connected to that, should be connected up here. No. Where's that one connected then? Yes. To be honest, I don't think I'm going to mess with that. I'm still not 100% convinced. I need to just convince myself that I've done this right. So yeah, I have just connected. Yes, okay. You have done it right, Graham. I have done it right. But that line cord is just connected totally wrong, really. Oh well, not to worry. Not to worry, people. I'm just going to keep it as it is, I think. I'm just going to put the plug on the end of the thing. Nothing wrong with the tester ZX. We're just converting it to 230 volts from 115. What does it smell like? It smells transformerish. Nice, musty. Musty. Like old armchairs. Turn the line, I just switched it on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, Andy, how are you? Hi Bjorn, how are you? Those wires go into the transformer, therefore it must be those two. How would otherwise you join the windings? Yeah, no, you're right, Bjorn. Just me, just overthinking it again. You're dead right. I'm just overthinking it. I am the thinking man, overthinking it. It is right. It's just this wiring is not as per the manual, so I'm reluctant to touch it. To be fair. So I think what I'll do is I'll put my correct fuse bulb in there. I think think what we'll just do is put my correct fuse bulb in there. So we'll check to make sure there's no continuity between the bracket and the connection. It's a good idea with Steve, so should be no, should that be there? No, no connection. Let's try the other way. Yeah, so that is isolated. So while we've got it out, let's pop our fuse bulb in. Now what I've done is I've ordered 2 of each. I'll say these were expensive as well, just for a bulb, but the only place I could find one that would post without massive charges was Germany. So these have come all the way from a seller in Germany that wasn't on eBay actually. It was I found it on Google, or one of the search engines. I think it was Google. So I've got 2 of the bias bulbs as well. Let's put those over there out of the way. And I've got a couple of the line test ones. And sure enough, that does say, I don't know if you can see that there, you probably can't, but that is a number 63 bulb, which is the right one. And the one that was in it says TS81, I think. Is that right? Yep. Actually, I probably should have put that back in first, shouldn't I, really? Back up there out the way. We don't want to damage these. £1,000 bulb. Right, let's find me. Find me nut, which is still in the screwdriver. Stick the bracket back in. Okay. Let's get this back up in the same place it was. There we are. One correct fuse bulb in. That's that done. Next thing is to get this one out. Let's better see if there's any voltage on the thing first before I pull it out. So that would be very, very funny to see me get zapped, wouldn't it? There shouldn't be any voltage on it. Yeah, there's nothing on it. No, nothing on that one. There shouldn't be nothing on this one either. No. Nothing on there. Just wrap these bulbs back up safely. As I say, it's always worth buying a couple of each of these things in case they do go wrong, because otherwise you're stuck for another week trying to get another one from a rare source. So this one then, let's have a look what it is. What's that size? So a nut and a spring washer. Cool. That's well and truly jammed in there. Well, and that come off then. I think it's actually that that's holding it in place. Let's get the picture in picture out. You don't see my. The lock washer off. There we are. Oh, there's another lock washer in underneath it. Trying to keep the bracket and everything. I don't want to get rid of the P-clip that's holding it in. There we go. Here she comes. Come on. There you go. Right. Okay, let's snip this one. What's the value? General Instruments 0.5 200. 0.5 200. So that's 0.47 in modern terms. Going to Doug's charts, that's a 470 NF marked 474. Let's get my trusty box. $474. Now that's a bit of a different size, isn't it? Let's get the camera a bit straighter so you can see what we're doing there. Yeah, I'll bring it round to you for a rework, all right? That's fair, I think. I think that's fair. Don't forget the Bumble Bomb. Is that the one that you're on about that I'm doing, George? Down here. Just get the camera a bit better lined up. This is the one, George, you mean? Yeah? This little black beastie. So one side of it goes up to the switch bank here. Other side goes down to one of the selector switches. Just let me have a look on the old schematic. Where is he? He's over on the main switch bank. Just trying to see where the hell that fuse is on the schematic. Fuse? It's not a fuse, Graham. It's a capacitor. Oh dear. Okay, is that it there? Oh, this. No, 0.027. Let's try to find the cap on the schematic here at the moment. No, it can't cope with that. Ooh, tell you what, it really pushes my limits as far as the computer's concerned, that PDF reader. God dear me. Is that a dry joint? Where? Where? It's that good, is it, the camera? Don't you start on me. I don't think there's any dry joints in here at all. It's absolutely immaculate, the workmanship on this thing. Apart from that, apart from that resistor there, which doesn't look very well connected, but it is. Yeah, I just wondered which side of this would be the earthy side, that was all. Would it matter which way the screen lead went round? So say one needs to go into the switch bank. I'm going to have to get the other manual out because I can't. That online one just ramps my my processor bandwidth down to next to nothing. Seems to be sort of floating in the middle of the circuit, really. It goes to the gas switch. Then goes to the cathode wire. And the other side, just as I say, goes to the gas switch. Doesn't matter, I don't think. You want a 5-minute interlude to fetch a mug of tea. Okay, it doesn't seem to matter which way round this is connected. So at the moment, the stripe side is connected to this black wire. So we can always check that on the scope a minute, just to see which way round the screen lead is on this one, and copy it with the new one. I've got to think about something to make up the difference here. So obviously this is much, much smaller than that one. And that was firmly clamped, so it'd be nice to try and clamp that. I mean, it's half the diameter easily. I don't think I've got grommets that big. I might have some O-rings actually I could put round it. So let's see if my O-rings or grommets will fit it. Too big. That might do it. Couple grommets in there. That might make the difference up. Okay. It's obviously there for a reason, to stop it floating around. Right, let's find a scope lead. Let's go with the red. Right, while you're off getting a cup of tea, I'm going to open another beer. Another alcohol-free, look. I'll be good today, aren't I? 0%, look. Joining Sean. Ding, round two. So we've done the conversion, we've done the fuse bulb, just about to do the caps, and then it's back together for a test now. It's going to probably be worth just dropping a little tiny bit of deoxit on all these switches. If I use the stuff that Doug gave me in the little dropper rather than what am I trying to say? Let's snip that back. Snip that one. There's plenty of space to get that in there. Let's see how my rubbery friend will fit in there. Yeah, it should clamp on that, so that's ideal. Brilliant. See? Just 2 grommets there. Hopefully that will take up the difference in size. That's probably knocking on identical there, really. So I'm just going to quickly see on the scope if I could determine which way around the shield is. So let's see if I can get you on this. It's a bit cluttered in here because I've got loads of stuff in the way as usual. Lots of wires and everything. Wire. Right, can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. Let's quickly go to that then. So all I'm doing on this is trying to see which side deviates the most. So this is the side that I think's got the shield on it, the outer foil I should say. So I'm just connected across the cap there. I'm just going to put our fingers on it, see if there's any deviation. There's not. There's a little bit. Let's increase the... Excuse me while I mess with it a minute. Mm, 12 millivolts, not really affecting it too much if I turn it the other way around then. The same. On maximum. That's a bit better. So that's around about 3 millivolts. Let's turn it the other way around then. This doesn't work with all caps, to be fair. This one might have a really good insulation layer in it. Yeah. It's about the same either way, I think. I don't think there's a lot of difference. It's just a really well insulated. Yeah, it's just really well insulated, I think. I don't know. Stephen, you going, are you? Doesn't make much difference, does it really? I just got my hand around it a bit better now. A bit better trace there, so 10 millivolts that way. It's well insulated, this one. Ah, okay, we got 20 that way. So yeah, sure enough, the shield is the stripe. So that end is the stripe there. So that has got to be the outer shield going to the black wire. Let's try this thing then. So same again. Eight or 9 that way. Nothing that way, so do that again. That side's definitely more deviation on the scope, so that's got to be the earthy side. There we are. So Bavaria, that's actually Holland, whoever was saying that. It's not German, it's Holland. So whether that's going to make any difference after Brexit, I don't know. You're going to, well, Brexit's happened. It's happened. There's no after Brexit anymore. Brexit has happened. Right, so what am I going to have to do here? I'm going to have to join that in and then put a bit of heat shrink on it. And the same the other way. Let's turn that scope off. So what we'll use, I think, is we might use Andrew's lovely Andrew's little spiral joiners that he made and gave to me, which is very nice of him. Stephen's gone. I was just saying bye to Bjorn. Okay, sorry mate. Bjorn's gone. His washing machine's acting up. I know that feeling, Bjorn. See you later, mate, if you do get back in time. Right, so we'll leave the original insulation on the bottom half. Just going to cut that back a bit, enough to get the solder joint on. Oh. What we'll do is we'll put this little joining piece on. Just snip the end off flush and see if I can get a bit of heat shrink over the top. Should be able to, I reckon. Let's see if both will fit in there. Yeah, okay. It's quite thick gauge wire on that one actually. So cut that one off fairly short. So I need a bit that's about that long. That looks a bit murky, that. Let's get a little bit of a touch up with the fiberglass pencil on it. Drop of flux. Give me a little joiner. I think that's well and truly joined. We'll flux in the top of that. What are you on about now, George? The resistors may have drifted. Doesn't look used, George. It looks brand new, this thing. It looks absolutely brand new. Okay. Let's just get rid of the flux off of that. Go and get my heat gun a minute. Let's go and get the old heat gun. Doug! Sorry mate, I didn't see you pop in there. You're way back up the chat. And Racing Demon as well. Looks like my iPad's lagging for some reason. So Doug and Racing Demon, good afternoon to both of you. I can get my hot air gun in a minute. Right. Let's plug her in. Making the stuff too hot. Getting everything in a bit of a tangle here now. Got a lot of stuff on the go. Right, that's that side done. Let's put that one. Yeah, that'll fit in after. I'll do the same with this one then. Slightly different wire this, so this should peel back, strip even. Cool. Easier, he said. Do the same with that, let's cut it fairly short. She's one of Andrew's lovely little joiners. Thanks again, Mr. Andrew Alsfer, for these. I'm sure Andrew can produce them for about £20 a bag. Right, let's have a look. So that will go in there okay. Yes, it will. And then, right, let's get a bit of heat shrink. Not very well shrunk there, but no different than the original, I don't suppose. Let's go back to that there. I'm just being a fuss ass, am I again? Fussy. Cheers, Gary. There we are. Ready to join. So the light in this room changes by the minute. There she is. Let's get rid of the flux off of it. Just in case it does sit behind the heat shrink and leach its way through eventually. Well, let's hit that with the hot air. Let's hit that side there a bit better with the hot air. Being careful not to melt the grommets. I did have it on low power. And that should hopefully now nicely sit in. If I can get it in there, come on. Come through, come by, lad. There, that's the plan. And there, like that. What do you think? Good job? So we had a spring washer there. Then we had the retaining piece. Another spring washer. And do not. So as Mrs. Cruncher's back from the dog walking. Right, so about that, I was just having a quick word with Mrs. Cruncher. There, what do you think of that? Bit different, isn't it? Fits in there quite snug. Quite snug. Good job. Okay, next one to do is the one in here behind you. I don't think this is high voltage because it's just literally just the meter. A meter smoothing cap, I would assume. Get the hot air gun out of the way. Make some bench space and I can swing it around. Your tower and beam are still up. Did you have to lower it, George, or did you just hope and pray? I'm surprised it didn't take arrows down, but they are supposed to be able to withstand certain wind speed, aren't they? Cheers, Sean. Hi, Jeff, how are you? Beryl's sister wired this one up after she came back to the US in the 60s. Right, so it's just a case of doing the electrolytic next. Oh, you can't lower it. Oh, so you can't even get to it to lower the mass, George. That's a bit tight, isn't it, mate? That's a real pain, George, that is. We ought to have a mass visit round to George's with some chainsaws and some lopping gear and just whop the lot down. He can try and find us all and sue us individually then, can he? A group tree culling is what is needed, I think, George. Right, I'm just going to clear up so I can get this turned around a bit. Okay. 50 microfarad. 6 WV. It's a lovely cap, that, isn't it? Could restuff it, couldn't I? Could restuff that, Graham, couldn't you? I think I can safely take the shunt off now. Use fire as well on the trees. Trouble is that might jump over to your place though, George. That's the trouble. Okay, so we need a 0.47. Should we go with the radial or an axial? Better put an axial back in there. I mean, I could restuff that, I suppose, but it's cardboard outer, so I'll have a job getting that out, I think. I must be very careful here that I don't drop everything on top of the tester. Shall I put 105 degree rated one in there? So 47 microfarad, don't I really? Or 52? What have we got now? Let's pop a 47 microfarad in there. I'll stick a... What have we got here? We've got a Nichicon, little Nichicon one. Baby Nichicon, 25 volts. Tiny, isn't it? I think these are all 85 degree rated anyway. I don't think it's the 100 degree rated. 85s. Some RS ones there, but that's old, new old stock. 85. All 85. Don't appear to have any 47 microfarad radials, which is unusual. We've got 100 volt ones. Let's stick a 100 volt one in, do I really? Right, there's going to be that one then, which is a Nichicon axial. These are getting much rarer now. In fact, I can't remember when I managed to order one last. I'm trying to think who does them now, whether it's... I don't think it's RS, I think it's Farnell. So this is rated at 25 volts. Just looks like that's tacked on there. No, it's been wrapped. Okay. Let's see if I can suck some of that off. Get the light back down on the situation. Stay with 47. You have a concrete garden, nothing to burn. Right, let's see if we can solder suck some of this off and have a look, see how this is wrapped. If I can unwrap it from the tag, I will. Just clean my solder sucker a minute. It looks like it's got loads of flakes in it from previous sucking. Yes, it is, Doug. It is electrolytic. It's marked positive up the top here, and that's going to this red wire as well. It's positive marked on the. So there's this adjustment pot here, and again that's all part of the calibration procedure, which I'm not going to touch at this stage. Okay, let's release that wire. How's that one connected on then? I'll show you the cap when I've got it off, but you can see the little plus mark there, look, just where my finger is. I think this has been wrapped around more than one time. Actually, oh, maybe not. Looks like there's some old wire from something else on there as well. Okay, that's that one. Let's see what this one's made of. Right. Yeah, Doug, so as I say, it's a 47 or 50 microfarad electrolytic according to what's in here anyway. I will have a look on the manual in a minute just to. It looks like something's been done to this before, because it looks like there's I think possibly this one may have been changed at some time, because there's other wire in there as well as the solid wire from the cap. It's obviously not this, so whether these wires have been changed, I don't know. There's definitely some braided, some stranded wire in there as well. I'm trying to do this as neat as I can, really. That's why I'm fussing with it. bits of solder out as well. It's a bit dropped in there somewhere. Right, the rest of that is just solder now. This wrapping job they've done here. Oh, I see it. I see how they've done it. So if I snip that there, out he comes. Look at that. Like new. Right, let's stick our new one in, make it as neat as we can. I'll say that's just laid on top, that wire. Right, where's my solder gone? How are we doing on the chat? As I say, this is literally just across the meter, Mike. So don't think there's going to be an issue. I say it was rated at 6 volts, this one, and I'm putting a 25 volt in, so it's a rather nice looking cap, actually. It almost looks like a firework. Yeah. George would have it as a firework if he could. Trying to put plenty of solder on that. There we go. That's that one. Alright, let's get it up and looking nice like that. Let's pull that in there. It's a good mechanical joint. I've even got room to put the negative wire through that hole there. Right, what have I done? Who's that ringing me? George, what?
That tap's the wrong way round.
Oh, you are right, George.
I spotted that because I spotted the ring and the plus was on the red wire.
Yeah, no, you were dead right, mate. Saved. All right, George.
See, we are looking out for you.
You do look out for me, mate. You do. You were good to me. What a fool.
All right.
Cheers, George.
You carry on.
Cheers, mate.
Bye.
Cheers, bye. Oh, silly mistake, Graham. That's got to be a quadruple goat, that has. George has just saved my bacon. I think someone else is trying to call me. Yeah, Paul was trying to call me as well. I think they're all suspect. I'll put that in backwards. Oh dear. Easily done, isn't it? But well spotted. Would I have spotted it in time? Unlikely. Unlikely that I would have spotted that in time. So all that lovely neat wrapping that I've done, I've now got to undo, look. And I'm going to wish I hadn't wrapped it now as well, aren't I? So well done to those of you that spotted that. Obviously I just did it to try and see how much attention you were paying, didn't I? Oh, Graham. I blame the wedding, you see. I think the wedding's gone to my head. Right. Shall we try again? Let's get the goat in now for a minute. Got to find my chat again. Cap him backwards. Double disaster. Right. Let's try again. Do it this way around this time. Let's try it with the capacitor in the right way round. Let's pop it so as the text is upwards. Capacitor. I didn't drink, George. I drove because of the bad weather. Mrs. Cruncher didn't want to drive. Don't blame her. It was pretty bad. So no, didn't drink last night, mate. I did my fair share at the stag night, though, to be fair, so can't be calling me lightweight by any margin. Right, well, that's not looking quite so neat now, is it? Let's try it down there. Just straighten out my wire. Ah, dear. I do like to make hard work of it, don't I? Right, looking good. Get some solder on it, Graham, quick before something else happens. If we do something else stupid. Right, there we are. We now have it the right way round, and we have a new cap across the meter. There we go. Oh, Mike. Cheers, mate. You're kind, Mike. Evening, Mervyn. Everybody's telling me it's the wrong way round. Apologies, I was too busy, wasn't I? Looking at what I was doing. I should pay more attention to the chat, Graham. Okay. Other jobs then. What other jobs have we got to do in this one? How about squirting something in this cap? Derek! You're waiting for sparks? No, Derek. We don't want sparks, Derek. Cheers, Derek and Mike. Let's just check the chat then. Well, I've got 5 seconds. It was ringing, but it was engaged. That's because Mr. Christoffi was doing a bit of phoning as well. Yeah, somebody has been in there, but I think they've just done that one cap, to be fair. Be very careful of it. Yeah. I was a bit worried about putting heat on it even, to be fair, Doug, but certainly don't want to damage that, that's for sure. Just making sure there's no bits of solder floating about. Any capacitor legs anywhere? Right. So, squirt of deoxit in this pot, do you reckon? I'm trying to think what that is now. I don't think we need to bother with the two large rheostats, which is the line and the other one. We're definitely okay now. I think we ought to give that a squirt of deoxit. I'm just trying to think what that control actually is. Let me just stand up a minute and see if I can figure out from the other side what it is. So yeah, that's the shunt. So I think we'll give the shunt a squirt. I did have the deoxit to hand here somewhere. Unless anybody's going to tell me not to give it a squirt. Ooh. Where is the shunt? Oh, it's in behind now. I've got to get it this way around so I can see inside it. I think what I'll do is I'll just lift it. Make sure not lift it out of the case a minute. Stay down there. Right. Because I want to be able to get at the knobs to work than if I'm going to spray any stuff in there. So it looks like it will. We're standing on there, nothing that can be damaged. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's move the case out of the way. Wrong way. So this is a shunt control here. I don't know whether that's wire wounds in there. Wire wound. Let's give it a little tiny bit. Just get some blue roll. I don't want it going everywhere. We don't want it going everywhere. So not worth a squirt, Simon? It doesn't sound... Yeah, it does feel wire wound. It's got a sort of resistance to it. Should I be squirting those then, do you think, or not? It is worth squirting, is it? We'll give it a little squirt then. There's a little tiny hole there, I'll assume that is for... Not like I can get a lot in it. I found my deoxit as well. Hiding. Just hiding in underneath. Right, so the other things, and there is a bit of tarnish on these, is the actual, all these wafer switches. This one's, God dear, it's got four wafers on that one. And that is the, which one is that? That's the function switch. Again, I don't want to get a load of this everywhere. I was hoping to just put some of that liquid deoxit that Doug gave me in on it. Let's give these a... Oh. Give him a little squirt. All right, George. Hey, Paul, thank you, mate. That's a poo. Don't want to soak everything in deoxit. I'll keep it nice and clean. Okay, so we've got these switches here as well. Let's give them a little squirt. deoxit is pretty good. It doesn't really hang about that much. It evaporates off pretty quick. Thank you very much for the super chats, people. Really appreciated. Really appreciated. It does look a bit like that, doesn't it? Just watched a programme this morning on Bletchley Park. Reminds me of the old machine that was in the is it the Imitation Game, was it? I can't remember the name of the film now, that had old Benedict Cumberbatch, wasn't it, playing Alan Turing. Good film. Very good film. Have I just done that one? I don't think I have I? I don't really want to open this back up again once I've done this. I don't know, I might have to do the whole calibration thing, but can't really get the blue row in on these. What are these two then? Okay. Poke a bit of blue row in there to soak up any drops that are on the bottom of that one. It is a really well made bit of kit, this. Just looking at the insides of it here while I'm cleaning it, it really is well put together. Okay, let's do our little pokey thing with the valve sockets. So I'm just going to squirt a bit of deoxit on this interdental cleaner. Going around those. Afternoon, Linton. How are you? It's a bit of a monster, mate, isn't it? Right, that's those cleared out. Anything else I need to squirt? Ow, cool, that's sharp. Done those, done the switches there, done the mains. Oh, these I need to do. The push buttons. Right, let's get the blue row in to soak up any of the excess. Okay, that's those done. What else have we got? That's done. Filament. We've got another one down there for the filament, which we can do. That's a big old wire wound. Big old wire wound, no issues there. Done those buttons. Shorts is in off that board there. Okay, let me think. So the only thing I've got left to do is this one down here. Should be able to get in there. Just rest that one out. Just going to give that a quick squirt. John, how are you? John, okay, be careful with that fuse lamp socket. It's damaged and somebody fooled with it. There should not be a solder blob on top. The central pin should appear freely. Got you, John. The center pin does move freely. It moves freely inside, John. So I'm not sure. It's difficult, isn't it, when I've never seen one before. Heading out for Sunday lunch, catch up posh restaurant. Wedding anniversary. Oh, she forgot. Oh. You got something on her there, Paul. You can use that for a long time, mate. I struggle to get anything on Mrs. Cruncher, to be fair, but when I do get it, I do make the most out of it. Yeah, she don't let much slip, but right. So yes, the fuse bulb holder is a bit of a conundrum. Let's say I have had it out and I've tested that there's no connection between it and the casing. Anyway, let's just double check again because we don't want anything to go wrong with this. I'm just going to pop the meter on continuity. Just make sure we've got so we've got continuity there. Hang on. That doesn't appear right, does it? Because if, according to that, if I've got a connection, well, it's between here, wasn't it? It was this bracket. Or is that the negative? I'm getting confused now. Let's pop this out for another look, because thank you there, John Bonham, for pointing that out. Let's get you back down and we'll have another look at this. This fuse holder, fuse bulb holder. Right. That's pretty close, isn't it? That is pretty close. So I've taken the bulb out for a second, but if I put my meter on continuity between there and there, there's nothing with that bulb out. Let's try the center pin. So I've got a connection between the center pin that feeds the bulb and the chassis there. Cheers, Paul. Let's pop that out again. We're going to find the right driver. Okay, it does look like it's been messed with, doesn't it? Let's just get you a little bit further out. Does look like it's been messed about. That center pin will have 240 volts on it, and it is connected to this bracket. So I didn't think it looked right. I mean, that shouldn't have a connection to the chassis, should it? Jeez. It almost looks like something's come adrift there. Desolder and fix it. It's American neutral, because neutral and earth go straight back to the fuse box together. But it does look like this is fallen apart for some reason, George. I don't know if you can see that or not, but inside there's like a raised washer that this piece goes on to. But if that drops down, it can fall into there, look, and then it's touching the center pin to this bracket, which is connected to the chassis. So it definitely looks like This is some sort of insulator, isn't it? Or is that metal? No, that's an insulator. I'm sure it is. There's no... no, that's an insulator, definitely. So that should be like that. That's dangerous though, isn't it? Just chop it out of circuit. No, I'm not going to chop it out of circuit, George. I want it to be right. I want it to be as it should be. I did think it was a bit strange. It was all loose like that. I'm just trying to see how it should be put together, really. So that looks more like it. But there's nothing to stop it pulling apart. So it shouldn't be... Yeah, I suppose if it was like that, with the bulb in it, no, because as soon as the bulb comes in, that can now touch the rest of it. It's like there should be something clamping these bits together. Yeah, I don't like the look of that at all. So how can we fix that safely? So obviously the power's coming through, the 240 volt is coming through that bulb, isn't it? That needs to be pretty heavily insulated. Or we take it off the bracket completely and try and fix it with something insulated. Can you see there's like two insulation pieces? Hopefully you can see what I'm seeing. There's a piece here which has got a lip on it, so that's obviously bent to stop it rotating. And there's like a washer inside. Hi Hilali. John, you said check this out, John, but there's no link there, mate. John Bonham. Rewire it on a tag strip. So we need to be able to see the fuse lamp. Right, we're going to have to desolder this, aren't we, and have a look. No point, keep looking at it. It ain't right. JB Weld it. It's JB Weld, say it. It's just, I haven't got anything to compare it to, so I'm a bit blind on this, but I can see that that definitely ain't right. It does. The thing is, though, when it's got no bulb in it, in this state now, if I can get it. Assume it's got to go. I think something's missing out of it, Steve. I think something is missing out of it. There's something missing. This is mains though, Keith, isn't it? This is mains voltage, so it can jump a gap, mains voltage. So we need to make sure we've got a decent clearance between all the positive and negatives, if you see what I mean. So I'm just cleaning out my desoldering tool. God, it's got a big blob of solder in it. Use fire. George, that's not helping. Well, I took the solder off and it doesn't appear to be coming off. Let's take a bit more of the solder off. See, I don't know whether that was originally riveted and the rivets come loose, so somebody is because when it's in that position, it is insulated. It's only when you put the bulb in and this bracket can then move around that you could potentially go like that and short it against the case. Let's put a bit of heat on this now. That solder's gone. See if it pulls apart. No. Needs a nylon washer to insulate the center pin. There is a washer in there, Doug, but like I say, because as soon as you push the bulb in, it exposes the center piece. We're messing with stuff that I don't know about here now. It looks to me like that's riveted on and someone's just put a bit of solder on it to help the rivet. So I'm just putting a knife underneath that now just to put a bit of side pressure on it. Let's try that again. We're going to render this no good in a minute if we keep messing with it. Don't want to do that. Need to drive that rivet more to seat it. The thing is that rivet is actually connected to the center pin, which is spring loaded. So if you see there, I can pull it apart. You seeing that? Hopefully you can see that. If I get the light down a bit closer. So you see that's what's shorting. When it pulls up, it can touch the center. It almost needs to not have this bracket. Of course, when the bulb actually goes in it, it's just, it can't not touch it really. It's almost like there's something missing on top of that. So if that was fixed there, like that, all would be fine. Ah yeah, this is loose, look. So I wonder if that just hasn't been soldered far enough down. So let me have a quick look, see how it fits back in the unit a minute. So I'm going like that. That would have to sit in there, like that. Yeah, if I solder it there, if I soldered it there, so if I solder it right back on there, then it is insulated, because this is then sat inside that. Unless there should be something in between there to push it up. That's the only way I can do it, I think. Let me try that a minute. It looks like that rivet has come loose and someone's just tacked it back on top rather than pushing it right down. So if I just jam that down there with the forceps, see if that's got a connection now. All right, thank you, Theo. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do. The problem is, yeah, you will be able to get a bulb out. So basically, that must at some time have just lifted away. Let me see if I can get some solder in there quick while I've got the forceps on it. Hopefully I won't solder the forceps to it, otherwise we'll have to leave the forceps in the tester, won't we? It's just filled up the centre of it. to try and get some in there as well. It'd be funny if I've soldered the forceps to it. That's got it. Yeah. I don't really want to solder it with the bulb in place, so that would be my best bet. Right. Let's try this again then. No connection there at all now, look. Blob some arrowdite on there. Solder it with the old bulb in place. Yeah, true, George. Just means that I probably damaged the old bulb, doesn't it? Which doesn't really matter, I don't suppose. It's probably going to melt the end of the old bulb. I have got it soldered, but I just haven't got it soldered on all four sides, if you know what I mean. Well, it's not all four, it's just this side mainly. Oh, I think that's got it. Still a bit wobbly, but I think I'm in that insulator now, so there's no way that can pull out of there. So I've just moved that up probably about 3 mil, 2 to 3 mil. Can I put the bracket at the other side of the chassis? I could do, I suppose, but I don't think it would fit through the hole then. No, that's the only thing. The bulb has got a specific hole it's got to fit up through. I'm wondering whether to put something insulating in between. That's done it. That has done it. Let me just screw this back in. He's only done it. But thank you very much to John for pointing that out. That could have been a bit of a disaster. I could have got a shock off of that, really. So let's double check that again then while it's in. Zoom you out a little bit, because I think you've seen enough of that for a minute. Let's put the correct bulb back in. If that one's still okay or not. Let's have a look. See if it's got resistance. Oh yeah, that bulb's still okay. The old bulb has survived. Let's put our new one in. And let's check this again. Wrap some Captain tape around it. So let's touch the bulb and that bracket. Open circuit. Touch the center. Open circuit. Let's touch the other terminal. Open circuit. So I think we've sorted that. I did think that was a bit strange. It was all really wobbly like that. Oh, dear me. I'll check continuity through the bulb. Yeah, I've got one across the bulb, so that's fine. Whoa, scary stuff. Scary, scary. Let's clean my bench up again so I can maneuver this. You people look after me, don't you? In return, I give you lots of edge of the seat stuff today. Edge of the seat. Scary. Okay. Excuse me, I'll get my head in the way. Right. What other jobs do I need to do in here? Or am I done? Done all the switches, we've done all the push buttons. I'm just going to look to see if that's that lead is supposed to push through there or not. I mean, it could push through there, but it doesn't hurt standing up there. Any other jobs we need to do in here before I can put the thing back together? A little bit of this is missing as well. Yeah, that's cracked off there. So how does that work then? That's the thumb wheel bit, isn't it? Yeah, that's actually cracked there. So I might have to put a little bit of glue on that. Right, I think it's time to reinstall the this one, or should I just leave it out for now anyway while I test it? Yeah. So it looks like that has got the end broken off of it. I don't know if you can see that, but when I undone it, there's a little slither fell off the bottom. So I don't think it'll be an issue because this will pull it all together. Let me get the bits for it. Yeah, thanks to John Bonham, that certainly is thanks to John Bonham actually. We wouldn't have discovered that else. So much appreciated, John. Thank you, mate. So I'm just going to nip the paper roll up. In place. Then we're going to have to slide that little bit there in and stick the other one in. It could have been a... Okay, Rob, yeah, got you, mate. Good advice. Just doing this up front piece at the moment. Trying to make sure this is lined up. That's better. Okay. Time to get them big nasty valves out. It is a bit, isn't it? It's not real. So our valves are going to go in there. So I think we need to get the wooden case up first. Let's get it positioned roughly back where it's going. Okay. Make some more room. She's coming in. She's going back together. Now, I must remember before, well, I can pull it back out again, that the white is going to the fuse bulb. So that's the one that we want to use as our positive, wasn't it? I think we said. Let's move this, put this down that way, over there out the way a bit. Let's get the bottom box back in. Excuse me, itching my ear. And that's the way that she goes in, right. Zoom out again. Because it's a valve time, so we've got two valves going in here. One's a 4-pin and one's a 2, 4, 6, 8-pin. Let's put the, well, we'll leave the 4-pin till last because that's the rarest of the rare ones. That's the mercury vapor valve. Derek, I think I'm not going to do the mains cable, mate. I'm going to leave the cable in there that's in there because it's not wired the same as the diagram, which might have been done for a reason. Always wrap these up well. Problem is I can't get it off without cutting into it. I cannot get in it. There we are, original Hickok as well. Look. So this can only go in one way. The pins are absolutely, I don't need to do anything with those. They are like new. I'll say I have used a bit of deoxit. Oh dear. It looks like these things grab the valve. So if you've got to push these down, push the valve in and then just let them go. Looks like it. Just want to make sure it's fully seated in there. Yep. Yep, that's good. One in, one to go. Yeah, I don't know where that came from, John. it was just a loose washer. I think someone had put one underneath this because the scale was slightly broken, so I don't know. It's not come off of anything that I've undone, John. There he is, and I can see all the little bits of mercury on the sides of it. Look, beauty, isn't it? Again, this looks mint. Now, are these handed? I think have we got 2 large pegs and 2 small ones? It looks like, yeah. So it'll only go in one way again. I'm trying not to touch the glass too much. I don't want to put any pressure on that. Oh, that went in nice. Oh, look at those. Look at those. Couple of beauties, isn't it? Yeah, they're definitely not coming out of there, are they? Right. That bulb holder, Rob, I was just looking at that now. It is actually not touching the it's not touching the aluminium. I could back it back a fraction more. Let's back it back a fraction more. I can see your point. Because a spark could jump that far. Let's do it to there. That's better. Nothing touching there. Right, let's pop him back in his box. Being very careful. I've got to put this edge in first. And then that. No. I've got to put that edge in. Ooh. That edge in first and then that one. No. Oh, she's in. She's only in. Whew. She's back in. Okay. Meter looks good. So we're going to have to get this lovely little Hickok plug off the end. You're still not happy with the bulb unit. Why is that? It does, doesn't it, really? It is it's a little bit disappointing, but as I say, it's a beautiful bit of kit. Let's loosen this a minute, see if this looks like it's wiggled about in transit a bit. Let's just do it back up. Don't want to over tighten it. In the US, white is neutral and black is hot. I know. What can you do? Doug is saying that in the US, white is neutral and black is hot. Well, white was definitely going to that bulb holder, wouldn't it? And dare we risk going back to our... let me think. Let's see if I can get the schematic up again. I need to just pull that one page out, really. So bear with me. Trying to think where I put this. All right, okay, I can get that one on screen. So that's in downloads. Let me just add this page in a minute, and we'll have another look. Downloads 6000A. So let's add this in a minute. I'm not sure how well you'll be able to see this. Let me just see how big that actually is on screen. Yeah, I don't know how well you can see that. Let me see if I can just pull that up on screen a bit bigger for you a minute. Let me just see if I can make that bigger. Let's put me back on that one a second. Oh, hello. No, that's not right. Bear with me, I'm just trying to get the schematic on an actual what am I trying to say? I'm trying to get it a bit bigger on the screen for you. There we are. That's what we want to see, that bit there. Okay. There, that's a bit bigger. So that's the wiring diagram for the 240 volts. Now at the moment, the white wire is going directly to the lamp, to one of the tags on the lamp. So our mains voltage is going in. Well, the white wire is going straight to the lamp. And I'm trying to think where we said the black wire was going. Now I'm going to have to pop it back out again, aren't I? Peruse that for a second then, Simon. What's that? Oh, Simon's ringing me now. Hi, Simon.
Hi.
All right, mate.
At the last minute, but I'm just having a quick look at this circuit you got up now with the mains operation lamp.
Yep.
And that looks to me that's a separate secondary that's totally isolated from the mains. The way that's drawn, it looks like is that a second? Have you got like two primaries and one sort of used as like a secondary? So that circuit looks totally isolated to me the way it's drawn. It's not connected to the incoming.
It is, because it's got the 240 volt operation.
Yeah, but is that just another 240 volt winding on the transformer? So it's totally isolated from the other winding where you're actually feeding the supply in?
No, because I'll show you again in a minute on the actual valve tester, Simon. The actual white wire, which we're saying now is the neutral wire, is going directly to one of the lamp terminals.
Oh, okay. Oh, it looks the way I'm looking at it now, it just looks like it's got two sort of separate terminals, and one's an isolated supply, so there's no risk of anything like that. We do that at work. We have like a 240 volt turn and another 240 volt turn that's actually totally isolated from the incoming. So you've got a built-in isolation transformer, and you can run 240 volt auxiliary stuff off that winding, and it's isolated from the main. So that's what it looks like from here. But now I'm seeing what it is. It's just a different way it's wired.
Yeah, I mean, it says it's got like a dotted line all the way around it that says T1.
Yeah.
So it's all the same transformer.
Okay, all right. No, I'm not getting confused. I just thought
No worries, mate.
Yeah, and I would just make that switch to the neutral like it was originally, so that if anything shorts out, you know I was going to get a belt off it. Anyway, I'll let you get on.
All right, Simon.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, mate.
Bye.
Thanks, mate.
Bye.
Cheers, bye. There you go, people. A live call from Mr. Simon Spires. Thank you, Simon. So let's pop this out again, because I really need to get my head around this before we go any further. Make sure I don't bang one of these valves on the way out. It's typical underneath the case. Let's pop it back. So we've all got a hang of the circuit now. So the business end that we need to look at is here. Let me get the light sorted. Let's get light there. Let's zoom you in. Let's get rid of me. Okay. First of all, let's see which pin. Oh, we can't because I've just folded the blimmin' thing down, haven't I? Ha! I should have left that sticking out, shouldn't I? Can I do that without too much trouble? Right. Just going to quickly see. I've just got the. I've just stuck the cable outside just to see which one is the white, which is connected to that bulb holder. Let's put it on continuity. It just saves me having to look at the meter. Right, so that one's the white wire there. And that one is the black, which goes directly to that rectifier. Okay. So I'm just going to colour that black wire, that black terminal in black a minute. So that's the black wire. Right. I'll get you in closer. I won't go in too mad because you won't be able to see where we are. Okay. I think you can sort of see it all there. Right, okay. So you see this is our cable coming in. And you can see it's appearing here underneath by the bulb. Oh, I've got it on my phone now. Okay, so this is the white wire here, look. You see me pulling that one? So that is going into the center pin of the bulb. So that's coming through the bulb and then it's going back out through this wire, which is a black and white one, which goes up to this terminal up here, which is the terminal W. So that's definitely not factory. That has been altered at some stage. So power's going through that valve, through that bulb, and then back up to the transformer tap-in. Yeah, which I can see. So that's feeding power in to the transformer that way. Fat Tony, afternoon. Afternoon, Fat Tony. Yeah, I see that on the schematic that is the case. Hey Harvey, how you doing, mate? So what ideally I could do with is just printing out that bit of the schematic and grabbing it and drawing on what it's actually wired like. That might be better. I've opened it sometimes now, look. Be careful because this computer is maxed out at the moment for some reason. I don't know whether there's stuff running in the background, updates or something going on, but see if I can just print. Will it let me print that? Let's check Pro. Yeah, let's print to that one. Full page photo. It won't even let me fit it to the screen. Well done, Andrew. Right, let's just print it. Faffing about here for ages with this house. It's just this wiring is not right. It ain't right, but whether it'll work or not is the question. I mean, it obviously does work because Mr. Resonator tried it before he sent it and it was working. So I'm just printing it out. So once again, this is the bit we're looking at up the top here. So let me go and grab my print of that a minute. Okay. It's come out a bit grey, but I can see it. I can see it. So I need to draw this out to get my head around what they've done, to be fair. It's easier to draw it than it is to try and work it out. So let's have you all memorized that or screen captured it? Screen cap's probably easier. Just go up a fraction. There we go. No, there's no shield for the scroll, John. Right, so let's go over this again. So at the moment, the incoming mains has got one connection onto the bulb holder. Let's draw this red and blue, we'll go. Right, so the lamp, and according to this, the other side of the lamp should be connected to X on the transformer. So let's get the meter out again. So the other side of the bulb, which is here, should be connected to X, which it isn't. It's connected to W. It's connected to W, okay. Now the other side, the black wire, is connected to, oh, what have they done here? It's connected to, and it's touching the metal case in there as well. It's not brilliant, is it? Sorry, I've got my head in the way of the light now. It's connected to this wire here, which is red and white. Not connected to any of those. So where's it connected then? Where's the line? Is it that one? Okay. So that one looks to be connected to what I think is the line test. Let me just have a look. Yeah, that's the power switch. So I'm just going to draw that one in green because I don't know which way round it is at the moment. So is that connected to the wiper of it? There's only two connections to it, isn't there? Which one's the wiper and which one's the other one? Yeah, it's connected to the wiper. And from there, where does the other wire go? So the other wire is brown. I bet that goes up to there. Oh yes, it does. Right, okay, okay. It's reversed. So this side is right to there. No, hang on, I've done that wrong. And then that goes to the brown wire, which is on X. Right. Yeah, we're trying to sort out the primary. So, how am I going to get you on this a minute? Let's pop you on the schematic again. I don't think you can see. Can you see my pointer on the screen or not? I don't think you can you? I don't think you can. Yeah, it's a lovely, lovely job, Tony. It's a beautiful bit of kit, mate. So it looks like they're just feeding it the other way round, to be honest. I don't think this is going to be an issue. They've disconnected the line adjust from the line fuse. Let me just get my little drawing underneath the overhead for you, because I think that will explain it a bit better than I can just by trying to talk through it. Right, let's look what the overhead cam looks like. Bear with me, people. I'm going to get you in any second. We're going in. Okay. You should now be on my little diagram that I printed out. So this is pretty important, so if you could give me a hand with this. So basically our white wire, and it doesn't really matter which one it connects to, I've just drawn it to this one for a minute. Instead of it going up through here to the lamp, which I thought it was, it's actually taking its own route directly to the lamp. It's going through the lamp, and then it's coming back to point W, which obviously goes through the transformer, and that back down through to the other side through the line adjust. So I mean, I might be looking at that wrong, but that looks like that would be okay. So just they've disconnected this bit and this bit somehow. I mean, it's almost the other way round, isn't it? But this is, instead of this connecting directly to W, it's actually going via the bulb and then back to W, then through backwards and then back in and back out again. So what's the story in Balamory? I was in and then I was out again. I'm back in. What do you think? What do you think, people? Is that going to work or not? Or can't you make it out? Let's make it a bit brighter. You'd think so, Simon, wouldn't you? But the wiring has been messed about with, Simon. The wiring's been messed about with. It doesn't make any difference, Rob, does it? That's why I had to draw it, really, because I couldn't get my head around it. I just couldn't get my head around what they'd done, really. But it doesn't really make any difference. I mean, it could be rewired exactly as they've got it there. But is the schematic wrong? You just don't know, do you? So again, the question would be which side do we connect the live to, and which side do we connect the neutral? So at the moment, the white wire is going to the lamp, and the black wire is going to the line adjust. Or does it not really matter either way? What's the resistance between a live and neutral? You could fit a 6.3 volt bulb and tap off the heaters. That way it's drawn as a dim bulb. Well, off the heaters of the rectifiers, Simon. No, no, Simon. I see what you're saying. It doesn't really tell me. I just wondered which would be the best way to wire it. I don't suppose, because it is isolated, isn't it? Really, on the primary. There's no direct connection between the primary and secondary. So basically, they've just used that tag on the valve as a spare, somewhere spare to link it onto. And whether that was done in the factory or not, I don't know. But it doesn't look brilliant, to be fair. But that's definitely what's happened. So where's my pointy thing? So yeah, I mean, I've just drawn it with this pin going up, and instead of it, it's just sort of like going backwards, really, isn't it, from what it says on here? And it's wired differently to this. That's all. So. So Bjorn's saying electrically it doesn't matter, but the fuse should always be on the live side to be safer. Well, there's a fuse in the plug anyway. There's no fuse in the unit apart from, well, the fuse bulb. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So Victor, hello mate. So we have got a fuse in the actual plug, in our UK plug. Yeah, see that, Doug? So basically they've wired that so as the bulb is on the neutral side. That's why I've drawn it in blue, to be fair. So if we were to look at that as the neutral in blue, then the other one is red, really, isn't it? This one. This one is red going up through. And then back down. So that lamp, basically, we're saying is actually on the neutral line at the moment. Not that it really matters from the US plug point of view, because it could be, this particular one could be plugged in either way round. It's not polarized at all. So do we say that we wire it so as the lamp is on the positive together with the mains fuse, because we have got a mains fuse now as well. So down here we would have, on the positive, we've got our 3 amp fuse. So we've got a 3 amp fuse on the incoming main. If you're British, just plug it in. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Bjorn. It's not my way, mate. Yes, yeah. resonator did test it before we sent it on, Ninja. You didn't win the photo tester. This Hickok is just an isolated transformer. Yeah, it is really, isn't it? I mean, it's not got any connections there. It's not like it's a mains dropper set or anything like that, is it? So we're okay to leave it then, is what we're saying, yeah? Good to go. Good to go. Let's just get this back in shot then. Have another bit of a clear up. Oh, dogs are barking now. Thanks for that, people, for helping me with that, and also for spotting that bulb was connected to the chassis. That could have been so bad, couldn't it? That could have been really bad. Could have got a whack off of it straight away. It's going to be plugged in via the isolation transformer and lamp limiter to start with anyway. So we're going to keep the white as the neutral, yeah? So be really careful with this now, because obviously everything's connected. That is the wrong way round. Don't want to touch those valves against anything. Ow, including me. These cables are a pain, aren't they? Come on, come on. Slowly, slowly. She's back in. She's back in. Right. Operation mains cable chop then. Seems a shame to chop it off, but we're gonna chop it off. Fit the bulb and on the load side of the equipment. Fuse and bulb on the load side. What are we? Which is the load side, though, Theo? Is the load the positive? We've seen the load is live. So Bjorn's saying, Simon's saying it's okay in the neutral, but Bjorn's saying yes, somewhat, but it's first in line on the live, then it will kill all power as near as possible to the outlet. Yeah, good point, Bjorn. It's heavy, that front panel. True. Chinese component testers. Yeah, it's a beauty, isn't it? Look at that, it's a monster. Which is what the fuse in the plug is. Yeah. Only the cable is energized. Yeah. So it's not actually I think what Bjorn's saying is if it was in the neutral and it popped, then you've still got power to the transformer winding. Is that what you're saying? Whereas if it's on the positive, basically nothing would go past the bulb, would it? And we did say originally, didn't we, that the best bet would be in the... So the black is... I might need to take you up on that, Simon, at some stage and get you to just talk me through that. It might be worth doing as a bit of a project. I'm still none the wiser as to which is best to put it on. So while we're deciding this, I'm just going to cut the wire back on the thing. I mean, it's AC, so it's not gonna be a problem as far as the operation of it goes. It's just if it fails, because again, our mains only switches the live, doesn't it? Whether that makes any difference, it doesn't switch the neutral. So it's safe and I'm isolated anyway. I will be, but it's, I don't really want to be plugging it into my variac and isolation transformer every time I use it, Simon. If that's what we're saying. Oh, they got string and... Oh, hello. That's interesting. That's interesting. I think we might end up changing this cable anyway. I've just peeled that back, look, cut the plug off, and the black wire has gone all brittle. Certainly there it has anyway. It's actually bared. Let's cut it back further. I think I'm going to have to change it anyway. God, this is taking a time, isn't it? It might just be the end where it's flexed, possibly. Look at this, it's like wrapped in wool. It's got string wrapped around it. With cotton and then this string stuff. So it might just be brittle where it's been plugged into the wall, but it's brittle there. No, it's had it. Look at that. I don't know if you can see that with my hands in the way, but that cable's toast, people. So I do now have the power to put a 3-core in, because I'm going to use this quite heavy cable. This came out of a washing machine, I think, or the dishwasher, one of the two I cut it off of. So if I earth the chassis, Simon, would that cause any issues with any other part of the tester at all? So that cable's toast. I can't reuse that. Just as well I cut that back and tested it, really, wouldn't it? That is had it. So I can certainly put a nut and bolt in and connect the earth to the chassis. It's not a problem. Obviously, if I'm using it through my variac, an isolation transformer. Out she comes yet again. He's been out more than he's been in, this one, hasn't he? So I'm going to have to sort of lean it. Don't want to rest anything on that meter. And I don't want to damage the casing. What have I got that I can put through there that won't scratch anything? That might do it. Or is that a bit too big? Too big. Okay, so to earth the chassis, I could release this bolt here. I'm not sure where that's connected on the front. That's just a screw, so yeah, I could release this one. It's got a shake-proof, what do they call it? Captive nut on it. He is toasted, isn't it? So we're still going to go with the let's have a look. Let me think. I can just cut that off, can't I, and then work it out after. That's not a problem. Let's get my cutters. Cut this one off because he's toast. You can send me some marmalade, Theo, to go with the toasted cable. Ooh. Stay there. Don't you move, bad toad. Right. Toasty cable gone. Toasty cable is toast. So wire up the live to the bulb. Might as well fire it up to factory, wire it up to factory spec. Now that would mean rewiring it all together, which I'm not going to mess about with. That ain't happening. So let's have a look then. Our cable is going to go same route as this one, so through there, in through there. Okay, excellent. Yeah, it is, Doug. It's not a perfect fit because the dial is not offset enough. It was nearly perfect. Okay, so that's going to make that difficult. So I'm going to need to pull that valve because I don't want to be soldering with that one in place. Let's pull that one for a minute, put that safe out of the way. Doesn't matter with this one because we're nowhere near that. And there I should be able to solder all that in and then push it back through. That's easier. That'll make it easier. Right. See, I didn't think for a minute this was going to be a quick job. Let's get another alcohol-free beer in me. Cheer me up a bit. Now, I don't need cheering up. I'm chuffed a bit, so I've got a valve tester, and it's good that we're getting it sorted. Cheers, Brett. Thanks for the super chat as well, mate. Appreciate it. Cheers, mate. Wipe the tubes down. What you mean, just to get any fingerprints off of them? John, is that what you're saying? Right, let's pop this fuse bulb back out again. It's been in and out like nobody's business, that one, hasn't he? I'm going to disconnect that bracket again. It's going to make it easier to get to the wire. Pardon me. Actually, I could put my earth on there, couldn't I? That wouldn't hurt. Just bear with me a minute. I'm just going to have a quick comfort break. It won't be a second. I'll be back. Right. It's getting a bit dark in here. Let me just pop that other light on. It does make the colour temperature different on the video, that's the only thing. But never mind, you still see it all right, can't you? Okay. So, the bulb holder is out. Tony! Free valve testing free to fans. If anybody needs a valve testing and they're happy to pay the return postage, I'll quite happily pop it on here for you people. There you go. What an offer, eh? Okay. So it's very strange what they've done to this wire. Let's get you in a bit closer now so you can see what I'm doing. So we're on this side and where am I? I'm here. There we go. Oop, let's get you in center. It will focus. No, it wants to focus on the edge there. Yeah, so what they've done is they've gone through, cover that edge up, it might focus. Yes, they've gone through this like insulator, then back out around and back in again. This does seem a bit over the top, but then it is mains cable, I suppose. And it is tying it into the insulator a bit. I don't know. I'm trying to warrant redoing it like that, to be fair. Right, what have I done with my cutters now? I'm not putting stuff back again, am I? No, I put my side cutter somewhere. My side cutters somewhere, or I've dropped them, one of the two. Let's go with the old ones. Ah, they're under there. Ah, they're hiding all the time. So I'm going to snip this wire off underneath. This still isn't the best bulb holder on the planet. By a long shot. Is that Greg in? Greg, how you doing, mate? How are you doing, Greg? I'm messing with a Hickok valve tester. Ninja. £1, 1 pence. Cheers, mate. Right. That one is out. So we're saying now to stick this on the live, yeah? Thank you very much, Ninja, by the way. And welcome, Greg. Greg's Vintage Workshop. Retro Brighton, yeah. Well, I hope I'm doing great, Greg. Oh, you're doing great. Good stuff, mate. Okay, so shall we do the same as what they did? It's basically I don't know. So we're going to stick that on the live now then, yeah? Going to stick it on the live. So this cable I'm using is off of a washing machine or a dishwasher, one of the two, because both of them packed up recently, so I've had to replace them both. And always cut the mains cables off because they're usually pretty heavy duty. Who are you insulting, George? Who's a knob? What's going on? Right. We need to make sure that the you typed no instead of. Oh right, okay. Oh dear. Gotta laugh at me. Right, okay. It's back on the business end. You can't really see what I'm doing because I'm on the side here working. So no, you can't really see a lot of what I'm doing. So I think the general consensus is that we stick the live wire on the bulb, yeah? On the fuse bulb. So we need to make sure that the live and neutral are shorter than the earth, so as if anything pulls, the earth will still be. Yeah, so if we do that, that's ensured that, isn't it? So I'm going bulb to the live wire. Bulb to live. It's a final answer, bulb to live. Going in. So it sort of went down, wrapped up, and then went back up on itself, didn't it, before? I cut it long enough to do that? No. John, now you're really going with it. I'd like to keep it original, John, if I could, mate. I would like to keep it original, John, but I understand what you're saying. I think what John is saying, George, is the fuse lamp is there to show an indication, I suppose. And if you had a fuse that was going to pop, then does the wire have to go through the case? No, it goes through a hole in the top, Sean, just down there, look. So at the other end, I'll just poke through the hole. So hopefully that'll fit in that grommet, which it does, look. So I'm just wiring it from this end back, Sean, if you know what I mean, yeah? Right, let's see if we can wrap that now. So I think it went down through there. And then it went back up. And joined back up with itself up the top like that. That's what they did before. Don't particularly like that, to be fair, but it does give it a bit of strain relief as well, so I'm going to do it again. I think I've watched quite a lot of videos recently on these, Tony, and when there's quite a heavy load on it, the bulb does glow. I'm going to have to strip that back even further to do what I want to do. Cool. Yeah, it does glow, Tony. You're surprised that knob is not on the list of naughty words? Well, it's not a naughty word really, I don't suppose, is it? Depends. Depends how you take it, Doug. It could be used as an insult, couldn't it? Somebody. Right. Let's hit this lot up with solder before it decides to unravel. Get off, don't you touch that case, you naughty. You bad toad. Right, well the live is now definitely going to the bulb holder. Yep. Definitely going to the bulb holder. No doubt about that now. It's a bit cack-handed, but I wanted to try and get this wired up first. I have just cut that too short. For there. I think I might have cut that too short. Well, it's not cut too short, I stripped it back too much. Let's put that screw back in. Just have a little wee look. Yep, too short. Do it again, Graham. Come on, sort yourself out. Now I just got to cut the sheathing back a bit more. What's Doug saying? Put the cord through the top of the chassis. Put the cord through the top of the chassis. I'm going to feed it back through, though. I'm going to feed it back through, Doug. Unless I'm cracking up again. Because I've got a bare end on the other end, don't forget. So I'm going to feed it back through this way, you see, Doug. I'm going to feed it back through, like that, and then poke it down through there. You can't see what I'm doing. So I'm going to poke it through there. And then down through there when I finish, Doug. That's the plan. That's the plan. I think I'm right. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows if this man knows what the hell he's doing? It's good fun, though. I'm enjoying it. I know it's scaring the hell out of everybody, but, you know, it's good fun. Right, now we've got plenty of wire to mess with. Plenty. Plenty. Because I've got to put a cable tie or something on this to stop it pulling back through. Because I've never seen what they had before done. It's like a grommet that's got a piece of metal channel around it, like a horseshoe shaped thing. Of obviously some sort of weird and wonderful old-fashioned cable clamp. I don't know. I don't know. I know nothing. No plug on the other end. It's no plug. I've got the plug ready to go, but he ain't fitted yet. He ain't fitted yet. Okay. So we want to connect that up to there. So I'm just in. Let's see if I can get you round a little bit, because it's not fair that you can't see, is it? Yeah, I'm surprised that cable gone brittle like that. It's obviously old rubber wire. And there's a fine line between you being able to see and me not being able to. So I think that's about as good as I can get you. So let's get you in a bit closer. Yeah, you still can't quite see what I'm up to. But you'll get the gist of it. I'm sure you get the gist. So I'm actually connecting up to a point on the rectifier valve base now. If I can find me a bit of solder, which I can't, so I'll have to get another bit. So there was a hole in this, and they've used it to wrap this wire in, which I'm going to do the same with a neutral in a minute. If I can get that off. I was looking for my tweezers then, but I'm sure I dropped them on the floor. Yes, I did. Yeah, you can't quite see, but I'm just heating this up and pulling the old bits of cable out. Loose strands of wire, I should say. Getting rid of the old bit of rubber casing. Let's see if I can get in there and clear out the hole with a bit of soda wick. Lovely. Oh yes, that's nice. So I can now route my cable up in there. Not too long. Snip a little bit off. Then I need the strippers. It is a locking ring, John. But I think for the purposes of this, I'm just going to stick a cable tie on the end of it. I know it's a bit botchy, but I don't know of anything else. Come on, go through there. You know you want to. Let's just dab a little bit of soda on the end of that. Stop it fraying. I'm just going to grab the end of that. Oh, don't break. Ooh, don't like the look of that. All these valve sockets are a bit loose, aren't they? Oh, steady. Just doing a bit of misuse of tools here. Let's cut that bit off. I'm going to stick some soda down there. There we are, that is well and truly connected. So now I'm going to stick the wire back through its little path. Thread it through. Okay, so I've got various places we could put this here. pull them out that way. So I could stick it on a tag on there. Could put it on there. You see what I'm up to? So we've got this screw here. I could put it on that, but it's not really permanent because that's used to sort of higher and lower the bulb. So it might be better to now we're going to be stuck with how far we can go with it. Look, have I left it too short to go over to there? Yes, I have. Can I get onto that one with a socket, I wonder? Riding up on top that wire wound resistor there. That's better if I put it around. Not 100% sure yet, but I'm going to need to see if I can get that bolt off. I should have left it longer still really and gone up to one of the front legs, which is a bit more accessible, but then that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Right, let's see if I can get a little socket in there a minute. It's going to be imperial, isn't it? It's typical. So it's probably 10 mils nearest. I don't think I'm going to be able to get in there, to be honest. No. Has got a screw on the front though. Yeah, it's not a nice Ninja, is it? It's in fact, it's, words don't describe it, really, do they? Right, let me let's pop this out again. Because it has got a screw on the front, so I can probably undo it from the front. If I can hold it in the back. It's tight. Whew. Hell, that didn't want to move. What have I got in the way of imperial sockets that might go on it? Nothing wrong with Imperial if you've got the gear to fit it. It's difficult to get Imperial stuff anymore, isn't it? It's difficult to get it. You've got to buy specific Imperial socket sets now. No, I can't get to that one. So So I think I'm going to have to strip the wire back further and come down onto this front one, which I can probably get at with a spanner. I can't get to that one because this is in the way. So I'm going to have to come back to this one, I think. Let's see if I can get a spanner in on that one. Yeah, we can get a spanner on that one. Yeah. Ooh, my tummy's grumbling. I have had dinner though. Let's get this other valve out. It's a bit wary that I'm going to slip with something and whack it or something disastrous. Okay. Let's push my wire back through again. Let's strip it further still. Hopefully this isn't boring you people. Sooner or later we're going to be able to fire this up, but not for a minute. Not till I'm 100% happy that it's good. So I'm going to need a little bit more than that, I think. It's no electrical trick where you just make a fine slice and then just pull the cable to open the cut up. There we go. That should be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Plenty. You probably can't see what I'm doing now, can you? Good, good. Can't see me botching things. I don't botch stuff. Ian, how are you? According to regulations, any chassis earth connection should have its own dedicated fixing point. Right. But then if I was going to regulations, wouldn't I have to send this to some sort of test house and get it certified? Again, we don't want to be showing people what not to do, really. But as I say, this is not for resale, this is for my own use only. I mean, I could drill a dedicated fixing point. I could drill one in here, but then that could be disconnected from there and potentially then you haven't got one. Solder onto the chassis. So what are we saying, Ian, that I should drill something, or I'm not going to drill the front plate. I mean, potentially that's never ever going to be undone unless someone's changing the transformer. Then they could leave the earth out, I suppose. But I suppose the only way to do it to regulation would be to drill a hole in the actual aluminium at front and connect it to that, really, wouldn't it? But then all the screws, there's just so many different scenarios. I'm going to go with my original one, and that is to just put a spade on the end of it. Not a spade, a ring terminal. If I can find my terminal thingies up here. Excuse me with my... I'm going to use a ring terminal that will fit the screw, which is going to be a red one. Is it? Or is it going to be a yellow one? Yellow looks more aggressive. Yeah, it's not going to be resold. So that'll certainly do it. We could put a lock-in washer on it as well. So let's just put that bit back in now. Let's put our, I mean, if we were going to try and get this legal, it would have to be a total rewire, of thought, because this bulb holder is definitely dodgy as. I'm trying to wangle it back in here now. What's going on here? It's like a Chinese puzzle here. What's going on? It fitted easily just now until I took it apart. There we go. That's the way. It goes in there. That in there, and that pulls back. That's got to go up in behind there. Down. There. There, right, we're back on track. Right, let's get this put back in a minute. Certainly didn't think I'd be doing any of this work today, but there you go. Always the way, isn't it? It's like anything, I suppose. You take something apart to fix it and find out there's loads of other stuff wrong with it. Works with pretty much everything that you touch these days, doesn't it? Okay, I don't know about you, but I don't trust these things on their own. I like to solder these as well as crimp them. I think Chris actually did a Mr. All the Gear No Idea. I haven't seen him today. He actually did something very similar with a bit of kit that he earthed up. And he did say at the time that, oh, see what I mean? See what I mean? Let's chuck that one away. Let's get another one. I think that was probably me, didn't quite have it in the crimpers properly. Okay, so that's crimped, but it's going to get soldered as well. Yeah, it's not very strong, to be fair. See, you can't see that because the magnifying glass is in the way. Look. Oh well. So I'm going to solder this as well as crimp it. So there's no way it's going to come off. It's still really wobbly, so it's not. It's probably could do with being the next size down, but it's a bit beefier, this one. There she goes. Cheers, Mike. Gotta go. Still feeling the effects of being in hospital. Oh, sorry to hear that, Mike. Catch you again soon, mate. Take it easy. If you ain't well, rest up, mate. Right, that's well and truly attached there now. There's no way that's going anywhere. Thank you very much for the super chat, Mike. Much appreciated, mate. Take it easy. Catch you soon. Catch you again soon. You wouldn't solder them, much prefer to crimp. Well, me personally, that's a better connection than a crimp to me. You know, you can pull wires out of a crimp, but you can't pull it out of solder. That's just me, you know, just me. Just me. So shall I route that around the outside? That's likely to get caught under the lip, so I'm going to need to route it just around here. Right, let's tidy myself up again, because you're getting messy again, Graham. Get your crimpers away. Gonna need that one. It has got a, they call it a nylock. Excuse me while I just lift it up in the air and have a look to see where I am. So do I come up through there? Go back around. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Plenty of wire spare. Oh, hang on, no, that's going to be in the way of the mains cable going out. Let's go there. Right, let's see if I've got a captive washer a minute. Sorry, I'm a bit out of shot at the moment, am I? Apologies. I've just got it up in the air at the moment while I'm attaching the mains cable to there. So it looks as if I don't know if I got one big enough for that, have I? There's always two sizes of these in my collection. There's always one that's too big and one that's too small. That one's sort of too big, but that will do it. That will do it. This cable lacing job here is a pain. I'll say it is a nylock nut as well, so there we go. That ain't going anywhere. Let's say the live and neutral pull out a long time before that earth comes out. And just to put everyone's mind at rest, let's stick it back through the hole. Always brings up lots of controversy, doesn't it, these streams, which is good. Not controversy as such, not talking points really, isn't it, more than anything. There we go. There, that's much nicer. Right, so we need somehow to put something on here. Now, my only thing that I can think of is a couple cable ties. Or a cable tie, if I can find them. There they are. It's not the best, to be fair, but it will stop it pulling through. Let's push up there, and it won't really, will it? See if I can pull it a bit tighter. There we go. Yeah, that won't come through now. It's not ideal, that, but it is better than nothing. I don't overly like this thing here, and I don't think it'll fit over this because it's bigger wire. It's some sort of weird bit of metal with a split washer inside it. Looks to me like that could cut into the cable and short it out, to be fair. Right. Let's get this safe again. There we go. All right, that's another issue sorted. It's issue after issue, isn't it? Let's put our Schwartz bulb back in. Make sure that that's still okay. Yeah, no connection to the case at all. Good. Still as we were then. We've now got an earth wire in. So that should protect us if there was any short on that. Now, someone said about cleaning these. Who was that said about cleaning these valves? I don't really like to touch a glass at all, to be fair, but I can see some fingerprints on there. Just give them a light wiping over with a paper towel. It's a lovely looking valve, isn't it? And that way round. The other one. No, it's not in properly. Cool. Come on. There we go. There we are. Happy? 64 watching. Thanks, people. Don't forget, give it a thumbs up. Say if anyone wants to contribute, then by all means you can use Super Chat or my PayPal. And don't forget, if you're not a subscriber, then hit that subscribe button and click on the bell, and you'll get reminders every time I come on, because I do occasionally jump on unannounced, as I did on Wednesday and caught everybody. Yeah, just someone mentioned it just now, Tony, so I thought I'd do it while I've got the chance. They were a little bit grubby, so they're fine now. Okay, now we're really getting there. We're almost at power up time. Let's get the base back up again. Got so much rubbish here again. So much stuff in the way. Right, am I the right way around? Yes, I am. Right, okay. Whoa, back in the room again. We're back in business. Just got to stick a plug on the end of this now. It's not a huge lead, to be fair, but it's always going to be used on the bench, and I've always got power pretty close by. You want to see the purple glow? You can't, George. I don't want it live outside the box. I might treat you to a purple glow though, George, at some stage. Watch this space, George, is all I can say on that, on the purple glowage side of things. It does. A difference of opinion is always good. It's all nice in here. There's no nastiness. Will that go through there? Do I even want that? No, I don't want that. Don't want that. There we go. Right, so let's just fix this plug on, and then we can get the lamp limiter in and see what we got. Bring her up gently on the Variac. I'm running out of bench space. I can't remember who it was that said that I would struggle for bench space. So he's right in a way. So we've now got an earth connected as well. So hopefully the power won't go out as soon as I turn it on like it did last time. Hi Dan, how are you? You've got the 600A. The coating on your box is just red paint though, no vinyl wrap. It could be recovered though, couldn't it? To be fair. It does look nice. Do you think someone's took the vinyl off, Dan, and do you think they've taken the vinyl off and just painted it because it got damaged perhaps? Or did they not have a vinyl box anyway? As I say, I'm not familiar with them, mate. So, and welcome, by the way. Welcome, Dan. Good to have you on board, mate. This cable's playing up now, isn't it? She won't strip. Cruncher workshop refit. Stick a VR 150 in, that'll glow. Is that a motorbike? Tell you what, this is pretty tough cable, this. I'm struggling to strip this. There we go. There we go. I'm not moving away from it by any means, Tony. Transistor stuff, that is. That is my sort of day-to-day stuff, but I'm not offering to repair anybody's valve radio. So if you've got a valve radio that wants repairing, don't send it to me, because I'm not really... I am geared up for it, but I'd rather just do my own stuff, if you know what I mean. I'd rather just do my own stuff. So no answer to that until I've answered it, am I really? I will be doing some more valve stuff, Tony. I've got quite a lot of valve radios stashed, ready for the use of. And untested as well. I've bought some in from the auctions. So I don't know what they're like operational wise. What is it you love about the high voltages, George? Is it the fact that you've got more amplification available? You obviously don't love to touch them. So what is it that you love about the high voltage, is it, George? Is it just a bit more exciting, the fact that you're working with something with high voltage? Or is it the potential that it could do you harm? There must be a reason for preferring working on high voltage stuff. You've got one, I guess you have. You're right there, George. You'll have to let me know on that, mate. That's the old Vidor, isn't it? Got another Vidor, what do they call them? Suitcase radios? So there's more potential for fire. That's if you're into that sort of thing, Benji. I'm into keeping myself safe and not burning the place down. There's no fun in that for George, I know, but oh, right, Dan. So it is original then. As I say, I've seen them. I've seen them on YouTube when I was researching, doing this one, to be fair. And there's potentially a lot more to do to this one if I decided to go down the calibration route, but yeah. Yeah, I suppose, you know, there's going to be a time, isn't there, George, where, well, hopefully there'll never be a time when nobody will be able to work on them, because there's been so much written about the Volve radio. Hopefully it'll be there for years to come. And yeah, good to have you on board anyway. Hi, Pat. Did I say hi earlier to you, Pat? You get a bigger buzz from them. You get a bigger buzz if you touch them and things, I'll tell you. Not that I've ever had a shock from a Volve, because I don't work on them normally. But I will work on my own stuff, so don't think I'm not going to ever touch any Volve stuff, because I'm going to be touching a lot of it. Especially with a bit of kit like this that I can test all my Volves on. Yeah, I've got stacks to test. I've got some Volves that, I got that Volve that we took out of the... we took it out of the, what's it called, Sky King? Everready Sky King, wasn't it? That was faulty. So I've got that one that we can pop on here and test, because we know that one's not working, because it popped a new one in and away it went. It'd be interesting to see if the filament's gone or we got shorts. So I'm just wiring this plug up, just out of shot a minute. I'm not hiding it from you. I'm just there is no space on the bench. Yeah, so it's important that we do carry on fixing this stuff and showing the youngsters how to do it as well, because you know, the youth is the future, isn't it? So that's my plug all wired up. Hopefully I got that the right way around. I have got that the right way around. So the light's blowing it out a little bit, isn't it? So there we are. UK mains plug, 3 amp fuse, live, neutral and earth. So there we are. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's pop the cover back on that one. So does anybody think I should put a smaller fuse in than that? I don't think I've got a smaller fuse, mind you. And I suppose there's potential for that to bite you, isn't there, if you're testing. As I say, I did see someone that did one of these, and they pushed it down so it's just popping out the top. But especially if you leave it hanging around the back, it's not too bad. Cheers, everybody. Alcohol free, but you know, cheers anyway. That last alcohol free was from the local Lidl. Just having a bit of a tidy up. Simon, I've just rewired it. Had to put a new mains lead on it because basically it had gone really brittle and it was just crumbling. So I've had to stick that on it, and just got it all wired back up, got a plug on it, Simon, and we are good to go. Just going to go and grab the lamp limiter. Then we can look at what I've got to do on first power up. Just hope we don't have glowage on the lamp limiter. Now we're going to stick 100 watt or 60 watt bulb in this time. Answer always seems to be 60. Fit a 2 amp if I've got one in the plug. Let me have a look then. Let's just... Oh, hello. What's going on there? It's not that one, is it? For some reason, my variac is not working now. We just double check the fuse. It was working because we stuck that radio in it last week. Cool, that's toast. It's popped its fuse. Let's see what that size is again. It is 8 amp fast blow. It's popped an 8 amp fast blow and I've not got nothing connected to it. I did get very tidy and sorted all my fuses out the other day. One lot's in there. Where's the other lot gone? He says. Big fail straight away. So, F8. Yeah, working again now. Popped its fuse for some reason. Let's just put that into my supply. Again, if anyone's just joined and they're wondering what I'm plugging into, let me just show you. Oh. So that's my, oh, excuse me, must admit, that's my isolation transformer and variac in one. So currently I'm on nil voltage. I've got nothing plugged in. It's wound all the way back clockwise. Yeah, I don't know why it did that, Andrew. It did it. I tell you why it did. It did it the other week when I was repairing something for Sean, and unbeknown to me was it was wired. Well, it was basically reverse polarity, and that popped the fuse. Ooh, tummy. No, I haven't got a 1 amp, Simon. I've only got 3, 5, 10 or 13. 3, 5, 10 or 13, mate. I must get myself some smaller or lower value fuses. Right. Okay. So I'm going with 60 watt. Yeah, there's a 60 watt bulb in there. So power on. I'm on lamp. I've got lamp or bypass, so I can bypass the lamp with this limiter. 60 watt bulb in. Power's off at the moment. So we can turn that on. It doesn't really... Yeah, it doesn't really click on, it clicks off. So I think we just turn that on. Let's get my manual. My fuse has moved in, that made me jump a bit. So I think we're just, it says about plugging it into 240 volts, but we want to test it on this first, really. So I think what we'll do is, it's all connected. You can see the bulb. We're all good. Let's just take that out of the way of the background. I'll put that the other way round. So you can see the bulb a bit better against that darker background. Are we ready? Are we ready, people? It's got a 3 in it, so I'm going to make sure. There will be a surge of power when you turn the valve tester on, so don't underrate it. What are you saying, ZX, that I shouldn't fire it up with the... You said I shouldn't fire it up with the Variac? You're drinking alcohol-free tea, Theo. We're all in the alcohol-free world today. Okay. Power cut. Is it going to be in it? Grid's going to take a dip. Let's wind it up then. I'm sure that I read somewhere that you should have 0 on everything. All on 0. Filament. Oh, we've only got A. filament we can turn off for a minute, can't we? Anything else we need to do? Do these need to be in the 0 position? Perhaps? Doesn't really say, does it? Perhaps we ought to get the operating instructions out. Now, what did I do with those? So our friend Resonator's not been in either. Resonator, where are you? He hasn't been in for a few weeks, actually. Hopefully he's all right. Well, I think he did pop in briefly last week, didn't he? Yeah, I know that, Dan. I just want to bring it up just gently on the variac, really, to start with, just to make sure that everything's all okay. We've got no shorts anywhere, and that the modifications that we've done are all okay. Preparation for use. Let's have a quick look in this. Let's have a quick look at the manual. Let's get me out in the manual a second. Calibration check, yeah, blah, blah, blah. So, general information. Operators. Filament, 20 position. Road chart, power line adjust. Yeah, basically just they're saying just turn it on, but as I say, we have modified it, so let's bring it up gently. It's probably one of these ones that's not going to start doing anything. So definitely on. Definitely on. Good to go. We're carrying on. So we're now up at 130 volts, which would be the US voltage. Absolutely nothing happening at the moment. So I'm now at 190 volts. Absolutely nothing. Oh, did he come in? Sorry, Resonator, if you are there and I missed you, mate. No, it's just got the... Okay, well I'm sat at 190 volts and it's doing absolutely nothing. Which is not good, is it? It's doing nothing, people. Absolutely nothing. It's not drawing any current. It is switched on. That's off there. That's on. There's no needle movement. I don't think these make any difference to it. Grid, filament. It's not drawing any current, so for whatever reason, it's not working. Unless, of course, my bulb is gone, which I don't think it has. Let's try another one. Interesting. Any ideas, anybody? Stick a valve in. Give it a load. It shouldn't need a load. It should come up to line test without anything in it, Tony. So it says calibration test, plug it into the power source and turn the line adjust to the on position, which it is. The meter needle will deflect upscale to the area marked line test. No further calibration is needed. Okay. Power off. What's going on? What is going on? What can be the problem? So it's all disconnected. I'm unplugged. I mean, the only thing that we've done different is we've reversed the thingy bob. Let's put it down there a minute for a second. What have we done? We've put this link in. Let's just see if there's any power in that capacitor at all. I don't think there is, because we would have seen it pop up. Where are we? There. Can we see there? There's a green coming to there. No, there's nothing on that cap. What's happened? Plug fuse times 5. You know it's not working for the one. It's lovely resonator. Keep turning the line adjust. Okay, Good cool resonator. So it just needs a bit more juice, does it? And the liner just needs to be higher. Am I panicking unnecessarily? Thanks for popping in, resonator, by the way, and thanks again for sending this in. I don't know if you have watched my handiwork, Mr. Resonator, but let's try it again then. So go all the way up with the line test then. So we go lamp. Let's just wind that back down again. Try again then. So now we've got the line test wound right up to max. Let's see if it starts drawing anything now then. So I'm sat on 200 volts at the moment. So should I go up to 230? Need at least 220. Let's go up higher then. So 221. $234. It's not even drawing 0.1 of an amp. Suspect the plug fuse, okay. Let's have a look at that one then. To be fair, this plug did come off of something else, but it was a brand new plug, so unless I've inadvertently popped it or it's not making contact. So we connected there, yeah. Check the fuse. Fuse is good. So it's possibly something I've done on the transformer. Now, have I disconnected the wrong two wires and joined them? Get Billy to check it out, Doug. Okay, check resistance from live to neutral then, that's a good call. So, Yeah, but saying that, if we had resistance, then we'd have something happening, wouldn't we, really? So it's going to probably show open circuit. Yes, it's showing open circuit. So yeah, live to neutral is open circuit. It is definitely in the on position. I don't have to have the filament switched on, do I? Doesn't say that, it just says to fire it on up. Chop out the fuse bulb and join the wires together. George! No! I'm not taking the fuse out of it. Bad toad. Right. Let's pop her over and have another look. So they're all in okay. Both of those are in. That one in okay. Yep. So just wondering whether I've done this bit wrong, because although it says X and W, no, it's got to be because it says white and brown. Yeah, that's got to be right there. This neutral connection to that valve pin is really loose. Is it possible that that's broken off? Have a look. Obviously, I am disconnected, people. I have got the plug outlet, so I'm not poking around. I'm just having a quick look at the wiring here. Let's go in where, make sure I haven't pulled anything off accidentally. That's there. Oh, hello. Someone's ringing me. George.
Graham.
Yes.
Right. Do things logically.
Yes.
Right. You've got no voltage going into the circuit, right?
Well, as far as I'm aware, it's not drawing any current, although there's obviously power getting through to this fuse thing, so I was going to check power on that first and just trace the power through.
Clip lead to your live point on your plug and have your meter on continuity.
Clip it. Oh, sorry, I know what you're saying. Yeah, just to see that there's no break in the new leads is what you're saying, yeah?
When you test it where it joins onto your fuse bulb, check that it comes out the fuse bulb. If it comes out the fuse bulb, find it on the transformer. Find it on the transformer in and out. Then take it all the way back to neutral. Somewhere, I reckon that on-off switch is dead.
You reckon?
Yeah. Either that or your fuse bulb thing is dead. One of the two, which is why I'm saying chop that out so we figure out with that holder anyway. And that may have been why it was wired in the way it was past a faulty on-off switch.
Right. Okay.
So,
But the on-off switch, yeah, the on-off switch is the line adjust switch. It's all the same thing, isn't it? It's either zero, the maximum resistance, or 0 ohms resistance as it runs around the track.
that's right. through the switch part first, didn't it? If you bypass the switch, you can still go and adjust control.
There is no switch though, George. It's just a resistor. With the literally is two wires on it.
0 point at the bottom.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So in that case, it's got to be somewhere along that circuit. All you're looking at is a closed loop.
Yeah.
There is no other anything else in that line.
Yeah, I'm just wondering whether I've disconnected the wrong part of the transformer and killed it dead. See, so I've got.
I'm sure that you've done that in the middle right. I think that bit's right.
Yeah. So I've got it coming up to the top of the transformer there.
Right. So where does it go from there?
How it goes into the transformer windings then, from point W. It's got to come out the other side, but then I won't get continuity across the transformer, will I?
Should do. It will have a resistance, but quite a low one. It still has to drop out of to join up with a neutral line somewhere, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So you're looking for a break between live and neutral.
I'm just wondering whether this I've got a really, really loose connection on this valve socket where I connected the negative into the neutral. I'm just wondering whether that's actually broken inside somehow by me poking it about. It's really loose. All the others are pretty firm. Can I check that? Let's pull that valve then a minute. All right, George. Well,
I'd say you just have to follow it in a circle.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know whether I got continuity between that there. All right, George. Well, I'll carry on plodding along and see how I get on, mate. You there? Hello? It's gone. Oh, he went, George. It's got to be something I've done, Resonator, definitely. Check the socket on the fuse lamp. That's okay. I've got continuity through that resonator. I mean, the only thing I can do is reverse live and neutral and see if that does anything, but I'm just a bit concerned about the looseness of that one. Trying to see how these things are actually, how the valve pins sit in them. Bear with me, people, I'm just fiddling a minute for a second. So what George is basically saying is to use the resistance meter before firing it up on the mains. I think that's what you were meaning, George, wasn't it? Oh, it doesn't matter about that one because it's not connected to anything. There's no pin in there. Right, okay. So that's literally just a tag strip for the neutral. Right, what are we saying? You did power it up, resonator, so it's definitely something I'm doing. Reversing live and neutral, X to W ohms. X to W, absolutely no ohms at all. No ohms whatsoever. Nothing. So we've definitely got continuity across the bulb. So line adjust, we should have continuity between those two wires, unless, so George is thinking that that was maybe a switch problem there, but yeah, we've definitely got continuity across the line adjust, George. Primary open circuit then. Check both windings of the primary. Just trying to get my head around this, what's happened here. So I've just connected that. Yeah. No, I have done that right. I'm just doubting myself now, really. The two windings in series for 240 volts. Is it the fuse? No, check the fuse, Morgan. So the transformer's two 110 windings in series. How can I check that? So the only way to check that would be to cut this, wouldn't it? And then test between the two coils like that, the two windings. Just trying to get my head around this. I've scribbled all over that now, haven't I? So what I've done is I've taken them off and joined them there. That's all I've done. The only other thing I've done is reversed live and neutral to how it was. So I think I need to cut this. But saying that, I should have continuity between X and W. I should have continuity there. I'm sure I should. But I've got nothing. So how can that be open when it was fine just now? Okay, what are we doing then? Just follow the live wire until you meet the neutral. Check the bulb. Done the bulb.
Open up, man.
I don't know who this is. Hello?
Right, Graham, it's me again.
Ah, it's George.
Right. You're going around in circles doubting yourself.
Yes.
Stop
Yeah.
and think,
Yeah.
right? You've got a live wire coming in.
Yeah.
Right, so you know from the plug to the end of that bit of live wire is good, don't you?
Yeah.
Right, so now you clip your meter to that live wire inside the chassis.
Yeah.
On continuity or resistance,
Yeah.
and then follow it round in a circle, looking for where it stops making continuity.
Yeah.
You're just doing a loop, aren't you? All you do is you follow that wire that comes in until it goes all the way through and meets the neutral wire.
So I've already followed it through the fuse bulb. That's fine.
Right, so you've clipped your wire to your live input, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it goes through the fuse bulb. Where does it go next?
From the fuse bulb, it goes up onto the top of the transformer again with a stripy black wire. White and black
so-
striped, which is that one there, which I've got. I've got that.
Right, so, okay. So you've now got continuity, there's a solid continuity through there, yeah?
Yep.
It should bleep.
Yeah, I haven't got it on bleeper, but I will put it on bleeper. Look.
But you've got a resistance, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So now it goes in through the transformer,
Yep.
through your loop, so
Yep.
you can now put your meter on either of the W or the X terminals, and that will check the first coil.
Well, don't forget W is already connected through the fuse bulb anyway, so I've got continuity there.
Right, so that's your first primary winding. Then it goes out of the other side of the transformer. Where does that go?
Actually, because a little tiny fine wire that just disappears.
Yeah, but you should have another wire that goes out of the transformer now.
No.
Well, you should have, otherwise it doesn't go anywhere.
Well, this is, I think, what the problem is, George. It's open somewhere. See, I should have continuity through the transformer to X, shouldn't I? I should have some sort of reading there. Surely, between W and X, if I'm looking at the diagram, that's just a complete coil.
Connected together.
Well, they're not.
So you've got an open section of transformer somewhere then.
But then Resonator did check it and test it before.
10 volts in parallel. He has the 210 windings in parallel.
Right.
Whereas you're now, instead of running 210s in parallel at double current, you're running double voltage in series.
Right.
So you need to know where the input is to the transformer, which is that, as you say, white, black, stripy wire.
Yep.
And you need to know where it comes out. So it goes in through the white and black, out through the two that you've joined,
Yep.
back into the transformer, and then out of the transformer somewhere else.
No. There's only the two windings on that transformer.
Well, it has to come out. Okay, do it the other way round. Follow the neutral wire.
Yep. Okay. Just follow the neutral wire then. Just let me clip onto that. I can hear myself on the telly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fat Tony. Fat Tony's giving me another super chat based on patience and tenacity.
I can see that.
I have got patience, I must admit. Right, so neutral then. We're following the neutral round now, so that should go. The neutral should go to the line adjust wiper.
Right. Okay, so you're on the wiper, so it should come out the other side of the line adjust, yeah?
Yeah, I've got the wiper, so I'm going the other side to the output, and I've got it there as well. So that then should go up to point X, which it does. So I've got everything there, apart from the joined coil. I could snip my link, I suppose, and check the two sides that way. That's what was going to be...
Yeah, but you still need to know where it comes in. You know, somewhere it's not in series, somewhere you've missed a bit of transformer. Because there's always an in and always an out.
Well, X and Y are the in and out, George, aren't they? That is the winding. I should have some sort of continuity between X and W, and I haven't.
It should be in series, so somewhere you have two links that are not connected, or you have a link that's not connected.
Hmm. Bizarre. Let me just check the neutral back to the plug. Let me check the neutral back to the plug. Yeah, which I've got. Hmm. So yeah, I can't. I've got to go back over what I've done because it's.
Yeah, but I can see, nothing that you've done there
No.
is wrong except for not knowing where your other ends, if W and X
Yep.
are your ends at one end of each primary,
Yes.
where are the two opposite ends?
Well, the two opposite ends were the link, weren't they? Because before they were. It's difficult to try and explain it, George, isn't it? There is a continuous loop, isn't there? So if I was to disconnect the fuse lamp, no, hang on, that's the neutral, isn't it?
So the fuse lamp is in the neutral now, is it?
No, sorry.
No.
No, the fuse lamp is in the live supply, so it goes up through the fuse lamp and then to point W on the transformer. It then goes back through the transformer to point X and back out to the other end of the plug through the line adjust. So I should have continuity across the plug with the thing switched on.
Yeah, so you should have 4 wires for that transformer, the two in the middle joined together.
Yeah, the two in the middle are joined together, so I would have had 4 if I disconnected that link.
Right, so where are the other two ends then?
Well, the other two ends are point X and W on the transformer.
No, you just said that's the link you've joined.
No, it's not. I've joined the middle of that. If you imagine that's the center of the transformer really, and I've just joined it instead of having it in power on my.
Well, no, that's correct because you'll have. It's hard to say how it is on the thing. You got into the transformer. You joined the output of one into the input of the other.
See, Stephen's saying I've got the wrong wires. I've disconnected the yellow and black, and I should have disconnected the white and black and joined it to the black.
Should have been on W and whatever.
Yeah, well, they were on those, weren't they? I'll have to pull the video back and look at my picture again. Because I just snipped them off, didn't I?
The head camera, the second, that transformer.
Yeah, just a second then. Let me see if I can. Bear with me, people. I'm just seeing if I can get you in a bit better. Okay, I think it is something that I've done. I'm sure it is, George. And I'm wondering whether Stephen's got it on the head there. Let me just see if I can switch to the overhead camera then. Yeah, let's just zoom out a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of my picture a minute. I think Stephen's right. He's saying that I fitted the wrong white black wire. Should he have connected the clean white and black to the black instead of the faded white and black? Well, this looks.
W.
This
That
looks.
is on W, yes.
So that is the wire currently connected into. Is that connected to the neutral? No, that's connected to the live, I believe. Yeah, so that's my live coming in there at the moment.
On that white and black.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it'll be then. Yes, that white and black wire has to connect to your white and black wire.
The black wire of my loop.
One was on X.
Sorry?
So you've got one that's meant to be on X,
Yeah.
and one that's meant to be on Y, yeah? On W, wasn't it?
Yeah. I've snipped them off, didn't I? Both of these, I've snipped them both off and joined them in the centre, which I thought was what it was asking me to do.
Right. Okay, so looking at that, where does that black and white wire, the clean one, come in from?
It comes in from underneath the transformer windings.
But where does it go to after that?
No, nowhere. It went to one of these terminals prior, didn't it?
Yeah, but it must come from somewhere. They don't put a wire onto a transformer connected to mains for nothing.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my screen now. I just wind it back. Oh no, I've got to go back further to see where it was to start with. A minute, George.
So I'm looking at the one on the W terminal still.
I don't think it'll let me rewind far enough to see where it was originally. No, it won't. Oh, what a pain. So, what are you looking at now, George? Sorry, I'll just get my chat back
on
up.
the overhead camera, you've got point P, which has got a yellow wire on it.
Point P.
If you're looking, if you're
This one, yeah.
Look,
Yeah, that's
right,
P.
so you've got point P, and then the next one up is white and black.
Which is W.
Right. Where does that white and black wire go to?
It goes to the transformer, comes out of the transformer winding. If it go back the other way, that goes to the bulb, the fuse bulb.
So that's your mains input.
Yes, coming in on W.
Coming in on W, that would then come out on the yellowy black faded wire,
Right.
which would have been on the next point along, wouldn't it?
I can't remember,
Figure out
George.
which one you snipped it off.
I can't remember which one I snipped it off of. I can't get back that far in the footage.
Let me see if I can.
I can only rewind up to where I've joined it. And someone's saying snip it, open the shrink tube and measure the individual windings of the transformer.
So let's just see if I can get to YouTube now.
Let's open this shrink tubing back up, George, because I think this is where the issue is. I shouldn't have disconnected this yellow one, I don't think.
It should have been that black and white or the white and black one rather than the...
Yeah, I think this is... I just thought this was a faded white, you see, because it's like a very pale yellow. It just looks like a wire that's...
Let me go back. Right, I can go all the way back to the start of the stream.
Okay. So I think I zoomed in on that, didn't I?
Yeah, all right, here we go. Right, okay.
Have I shown it? That's the thing.
Yeah, I think this is... Right, your black one went to the W point.
Yeah.
And your yellow one went to where the brown wire is.
So that went to the X. Yeah, yeah.
So that's where your original stream shows it on there. So one winding will be W to the black wire.
Just a second, then let me get this heat shrinking off, George, and I'll have a look. I don't really want to cut the wire because I'll lose some of the length of it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Bear with us, people. We're still live. We're still here.
Still live. I've got two screens of it going.
You got two screens.
That's how I can see what you're doing now and go back to the stream.
Yeah, I can only wind back so far. I've got it on DVR mode, so I should be able to rewind to the start. But it says, I don't know whether that's just because it's me streaming. I don't know. Right.
Right, just hit your soldering iron on that joint and pull it apart.
I will do. I'm just waiting for that to heat up a minute, George. It's got to be this. But they could have done with a little diagram, really, couldn't they? Right. Afternoon AM station engineer. Yellow and black came from W. This is what I've done. I've got my yellow and black and my white and black mixed up, so I should have taken that wire off and joined it.
Yeah. Because then the brown wire goes off to probably the rest of your circuit, your live, your neutral, whatever. I bet the brown wire goes to your rheostat, doesn't it?
Yes. Yeah, that's the output.
Yeah. So that's the problem. Your white and black, your white with the black stripe that's clean has to go to your yellow and your black wire with a little bit of yellow on it.
Done a good job of joining them, George. Come on. Right, I'm going to have to snip that. I pulled it apart a little bit. Okay. Right. I have two disconnected wires now. So, we're saying that I should have disconnected this vinyl one rather than the stripy one.
Yes. So where you've got your white and black, your white with the thin black stripe on the top on point W.
Yep.
That should go to the the black wire that you've got floating loose at the moment.
Right, okay. And where does this yellow and black one go?
That goes back to point W.
W. So I'm disconnecting point W on one side and reconnecting it on the other. All right, let's do that then. Let's do that. It's a cliffhanger. It's a cliffhanger. I'm not colourblind either, George. You wouldn't think so, would you?
I don't know. Depends how many alcohol-free beers you've had.
It must be the high carbohydrate value has done it to me, I reckon.
Yeah, must be knackering your blood sugar level.
Oh,
Free beer stuff.
Absolutely mullering it. I'm floating here. I'm floating. Right, so let's put a bit of fresh soda back on that one. So the black and white wire is now connected to the yellow and black wire, yeah?
Right, yeah. So,
Like that.
right, so your yellow with the thin black stripe goes back to W.
So yeah, I'm cutting the one from W now then.
Right, take that one off.
Take that one off.
What we can do is we'll measure them with values first in soldering.
Right, what am I measuring now?
Right, so, okay, you've got to take off that white and black thin wire first, otherwise you've
Done that.
soldering it.
Done it.
Right,
White and black is off. There. Just at a shot.
right, okay.
That's me white and black.
Right, so now you should be able to measure between point W
Pardon me.
and point Y.
W and Y? W and X, you mean?
Sorry, W and X, yeah.
Open circuit.
Right, okay, so that's open circuit.
Yep.
That doesn't make sense.
But have I got to reconnect these two first?
Well, I'm trying to figure out which one to be in and which one to be out.
Let me just clip those together and see if I've got continuity then. So clip lead those together. If that's the two that we need to join, the black and the white.
Because if you put a clip lead between point W and...
Nothing still.
Just trying to look at these diagrams. So that one went to... The yellow black went to point X. Right, no, my cock up. Yellow and black was on W needs X.
Sorry, yellow and black is where?
Yellow and black needs to go to point X.
Oh, does it? Right, okay.
Yeah, that's why you're getting 0. I'm looking at my screen and...
Okay. Just when I thought it was safe to go back in the water.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all part of the fun.
Oh, yeah.
Could be fun. You could be playing with Chris's high voltage gun thing.
No,
You could.
I could, but I'm not going to. Right, so that goes to... The yellow goes to that one. Right, let's try that then. Right, so now what am I doing? I've now connected it to the right one then.
Yeah, so you connect it to that one.
Now I've got some continuity.
Right, okay. So you've got continuity between W and
X.
X. And is it a resistance or is it continuity?
30 ohms, so it's pretty much continuity, isn't it?
Right, okay. So
Not
now,
quite enough to beep, but...
So now you need to check between... where is it? X and the black wire.
Open.
Open, right, okay. Now if you go to W and the black wire,
Open. Because surely I've got to have them... If I connect those two up again, now we're in the right place on the transformer.
they're in for 110 volts, yeah, which is the 2 windings in parallel.
Yeah, so if we connect those back in, I should now have resistance across there and there. No, What's going on? Yeah, I still got my 30 ohms.
So you've got 30 ohms on W and the black wire.
No, I've just connected the two wires together now, so they're back difficult. I'm a little bit too close. Let me just zoom out a little bit. So I've connected the two wires together that we're saying should be soldered together.
Yeah, but don't forget they also connect to that little wire that's going into the transformer on point W as well.
Yeah, so really between these two wires and W and X, I should have continuity, shouldn't I? Somewhere, so either between that one. No, I haven't. And that one. No. So I'm confused there. Solder from W bridging across to P. No, not that much solder. So,
The only place that white wire with the black stripe should go is between your rheostat and your fuse bulb and mains lead. That's where it should only go to.
which the yellow and black stripy one that I've just reconnected.
The white one with the black little stripe on it.
Yeah.
That you just cut.
Yeah.
That should follow back. That should go to your fuse bulb and then down your live wire to the plug. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it at the fuse bulb. And where's my plug? If I got it at the fuse bulb, I should have it at the plug because it's. Yeah, so the white wire I've got at the plug, the white and black.
Right. So that is input from the mains.
Yeah, well that would be going.
Now go to your neutral wire or your neutral pin on your plug.
Yeah.
That should appear on the brown wire that's currently soldered to point X.
Yes. Yes, it does.
That's your input and output to the transformer.
Yeah, but the
Originally, they were the inputs.
yeah, well, obviously I've disconnected it now because I've taken it off of point W, haven't I?
Yeah, but if you measure between point W and point X, you should have a resistance of 30 ohms, I suppose I would reckon.
Yeah, we've got that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So now you're looking for the other part. So that's obviously the parallel winding that it was connected to. The other two must be another pair of parallel windings.
I'm just trying to scratch my head to see if I've done anything. I mean, I've reversed positive and negative, but that shouldn't matter with AC anyway. From where it was before. I mean, the other option is to just reconnect that to where it was originally on the transformer and try it on 110 volts with the variac.
You could do that. That would work.
Mm.
I'm sort of giving up, but that would work.
Yeah. Let's just quickly.
So that's the easy solution. Is put it back to how it was,
Mm.
and it will work on 110 volt. You've just got to remember that anything with a mains plug on it doesn't mean it's 240 volts.
Right. I'm just checking back through the chat.
It's a case of figuring out where on that transformer the two separate windings actually start and end.
Yeah, see, Rob is saying that yellow and black came from W.
And according to the video, no, it doesn't.
Right, okay.
Now, it depends on what you call yellow and black. If you mean the faded yellow one with the black stripe,
Yeah.
that was on point X.
Right.
one that's black with the touch of yellow on it was on point W.
This one was on point W, yeah? Yeah, okay. Let's connect it back how it was a minute and see what that does to the readings.
Yeah, sure. You should get continuity then from live to neutral pins.
Yeah, a bit of a bizarre one. So let me just clip lead those. I'm not going to put any power on it yet. Just clip lead those together.
Don't forget to put the white on there as well.
Yeah, I've done that.
So I tell you what I'm gonna do is I'm going to click on that. And I'm gonna do a bulk print screen.
See, I've got 65 ohms now across the plug connections. Live and neutral.
So you've got double resistance.
I've got 65 ohms now across. Don't forget, I had it disconnected before though, George, didn't I? I had those two. I had an open-ended wire.
Yeah, but 230s make 60 odd ohms, which sounds like you've got the two separate ones in parallel in series now.
Well, that, from what you're saying, that would be exactly how it was originally,
Yeah.
before I did anything. And the only thing that I've done different is the live and neutral the other way around. I put the live through the well, doesn't matter what way around it is.
Just gonna do your right, okay. File.
Still here, people.
Quick export as
It's getting a bit dark.
pictures.
Let me just brighten up this camera a minute. That's better. It's getting dark in here.
Right, I've just put the screenshot from the video on.
George is right. Old yellow goes to X. Yeah, Rob must have just wound it. John is saying that the fuse bulb is now in series, so it adds to its resistance.
That would have it, yes.
Yeah. Vic just popped a picture on Facebook. Was that your picture, George?
Well, I put a picture in your Facebook Messenger, not in the group.
All right, okay. So George, Vic just put something in the group. Let's have a quick look. Cool, there's a bit of a lag, isn't there?
Just yeah, he's done a similar picture to what I have.
Well, screen grab.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so the black is definitely going to W. And that one's going to X, okay.
So that actually should now, as you've got it clip leaded up like that, that should work at 100 miles.
It should do, but it needs to work on 240, doesn't it? So what have we done that we haven't done right? Because once we disconnect those wires again...
Why points W and X are not reversing or not putting the windings in series unless one of the two windings is open.
So if one of the two windings were open, then we wouldn't get a continuity across it, though, would we?
Well, it wouldn't work because at the moment you've got windings in parallel.
Yeah.
As soon as you split that and turn it into two series windings, if one is open, then nothing works. Whereas in parallel, if one is open, the other still works.
Right. In which case, with it disconnected, I would have continuity between one end of the wire and W and one end of the other wire and X. So one of those two would be open, not both, if that was the case, yeah?
Yeah.
But they're both open though, aren't they? According to the meter. So if I open end those again, so now potentially one of these wires, looks like the white and black goes to point W.
Yes, that's right.
Well, it can't because it's disconnected now, isn't it? I'm getting confused.
You've disconnected it, but that, you know, what I'm looking at on the screen, you've got a white clip lead between point W and the white and...
No, I've moved on from there. I had them all connected back up as they were originally, George, in the picture. So I've clip leaded onto that, but that just goes back to the bulb holder, doesn't it? That just goes back to the bulb holder, that wire.
Originally it was neutral, it's now live, isn't it?
Yeah, so connecting the white and black and the black, as we had it then, should give us continuity at the plug. Let's try that. If it does, then we might be in business. If it doesn't, then might have to just stick it back on 110 for now and try and work it out what the hell's going on. No, see, I'm still, with those two connected together, I'm still showing us no continuity across the plug. Because that's basically what I'm supposed to be doing to connect it to 240, isn't it? Is to just disconnect these two wires and join them together, and away you go.
In theory, yes, but they should also connect to point W at the same time.
But they don't, because I've disconnected it, haven't I? Unless I'm struggling to get my head around it, George, to be honest.
I'm just trying to see where those other fine wires are disappearing into the transformer and where the other wire windings are coming from.
Let me just get that chat.
There's a proper drawing of the transformer, to be quite honest.
Yeah, the only drawing is what I've got there. What are we doing then? Simon's, are the windings out of phase, Simon is saying?
It could well be.
So how, because someone mentioned it being out of phase just now if I swap the live and neutral around, didn't they?
That will turn them into, that will turn it into a, yeah, let's have a look, see. Alright, hold on, right. W is there. White, black, black. Right, okay. So the white and black goes to point X.
No, point W.
No, but I'm looking at the 110 scheme.
Oh, okay, yeah, right, okay.
Right, white black goes to point X, and then the black wire would go to point W, which would be correct.
Yeah.
Right, so what it's saying to do here is you just join the black and white black together.
Yeah, which I've done.
Right, now if you measure between point X
Yeah.
and point W, what resistance do you get?
With it open? With this open or closed? as it is. As it is, I'm getting that 30 ohms again with that loop in.
So that's 240 volts then.
W and X.
That should, yeah. Between W and X, you should get the 30 ohms with the white, black, and the black joined.
Yeah, and even with it disconnected, I'm still getting it though, George. So I'm still getting 30 ohms with those disconnected.
Because you'll be measuring the other. Well, white, black goes to there, black goes to there. Because looking at these, it's.
See, between point W and the white and black wire, I should be getting.
One end of the white-black wire should go to point W. Continuity-wise, the white-black and the W point. What are you getting?
Sorry, George, you broke up then. Say it again.
Okay, between white-black and point W, what are you getting?
Well, nothing.
Continuity-wise.
Nothing, because it's open circuit. That just goes down to the fuse bulb.
You should be getting a resistance because that is a coil according to the power supply schematic.
The disconnected white and black wire.
Yeah.
To point W.
Yes.
Bearing in mind it was connected to point W before and I've just disconnected it. It's open circuit.
Just try to see how they... Because according to this, that's... I don't know, can Simon see the schematic as well?
Simon was having a look at it, yeah. Hi, Nicola. Winding phase is Nicola's saying as well. Let's pop the schematic back up on screen again for everybody to have a quick look at.
Yeah.
So do we want the old? This is just the new where we've joined it together.
So looking at this, it comes in, hits point W. Yes, see Simon's saying the same thing in the group. Confirm both windings have continuity. Confirm both are in series and phase correctly.
Okay. This phase thing is getting me, George. I'm not sure what they're meaning phase. You mean the live and neutral?
No, when you have two coils,
Yeah.
if they're out of phase, they cancel each other out.
Right.
So if you have, for example, it comes in and turns right first, it's spinning around in a right-hand circular manner, for example, yeah?
Yeah.
If you then put it through a left-hand turn, it goes 180 degrees out of phase, which means anything that's positive on one gets cancelled out by the negative of the other.
Right.
So what you need is for it to come out of one in right-hand circularisation and then go into the other one in circular polarisation.
Okay. I mean, as far as altering the wire, I suppose before the neutral wire went to the bulb and the live wire went to the rectifier valve, didn't it? So now I've got the negative wire going to the rectifier valve and the neutral wire at the moment is going to the rectifier valve and the positive wire is going to the fuse bulb.
Okay, well those bits are immaterial. Those bits are, as far as you're concerned, it just is part of the loop from the wire in.
Yeah, but that's the only thing I could think of that I've done to pull it out of phase. That's what I was trying to think.
Yeah, but it's all we're looking at is the transformer that could be out of phase. Because if you put the input of one part of the transformer next to the output of the other, that will cancel each other out and give you a 0.
Right, okay.
You've got to have them going into one and then following into the second one because they're obviously coiled round each other.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not really, still don't really. What's the resonator? You're measuring with an ohm meter which uses DC phase. Shouldn't matter at this point, resonator saying. Looks like black should attach to white black. Yeah, that's what we think, resonator. Someone said if you don't have continuity, then don't worry about phase for now. You need continuity to complete the circuit.
Exactly.
So there's something with this wiring in this area that's not right then, that was right before I disconnected it all.
Well, like I say, if you drew an in, a coil and an out,
Yeah.
and then did it again and join both the ins together and both the outs together, you've got 2 windings in parallel.
Yep.
If you break one of those, the current will still flow, won't it?
Yeah. Yes, it will, yeah.
Which is your 110 volts.
Yep. Yeah.
Whereas if you did in through a coil, out, into another coil and out, if one of those was broken, you wouldn't have the continuity, which is what's happening with your 240 volts.
Okay. I'm wondering if someone has rewired it previously. Obviously, it's not going to affect it, like you said, if it was 110. But how do I check the continuity of these 2 coils? This is what I can see how I ought to check it, but it doesn't seem to check.
Well, looking at the schematic,
Mm.
you've got point W should come out on the white and black wire.
Yes, it does. Obviously, I've got that disconnected at the moment.
Yeah, but you should have point W to the white and black wire should be 1 coil and should have 1 resistance, yeah?
No, because if you think I've disconnected the white and black wire,
Doesn't matter, we're looking at an open transformer here.
that should go back to my
Doesn't matter where it goes to.
neutral wire. So
Doesn't matter where it goes to.
I should have continuity between the white and black and my neutral wire, is what I'm saying. Which I have.
Yeah, you will do. Okay, so W goes to your neutral wire, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so that coil is okay. So now between point X and the black wire, have you got continuity?
No.
So it sounds like the winding between X and the black wire is open, so no matter what you do, you will never get it to work
On 240.
on 240.
Right.
So if you return it to how it was, it will work on 110.
Okay.
It seriously looks like if you've got no continuity between point X and the black wire, then you've got an open winding.
Yeah. All right. Let's return it to how it was then, and I'll power it up on the Variac. I'll have to. Yeah, I'll have to check the voltage, but I think it's 115, isn't it?
Anything up to 120 in the US, anywhere between 110 and 120.
Yeah, 115 volts or 230 volts. So we'll hit it at 115. I'll have to monitor the voltage on it. See what.
Just make sure with your Sharpie you write 110 or 110 on the plug.
Yeah, yeah.
So that you remember, because the next time you plug it in, you'll just say, "Oh, it's a mains plug 240." Trust me,
Yeah, I bet that went bang, didn't it?
transformer smoked a little bit, but I managed to save it in time.
Right. Let's just tin this wire then. So, I mean, if we have got one of those windings open circuit, bearing in mind they're in parallel, does that mean it won't operate properly? It won't operate at the correct current?
In theory, yes, because obviously you're then relying on one winding to supply the current that two should.
Yeah.
So your ideal situation is a new transformer with all the windings correct.
Yeah, I can't see that.
Oh, they'll be around. They'll be on eBay.
Yeah.
You know, you will be stressing it, but it will work for now.
Right, okay, so I'm reconnected as I was.
Yeah. Check that you've got continuity between live and neutral.
Which I have, because I just checked that just now. Let's double check again. Yeah, so I'm back to my 65 ohms.
Right. Plug it into your variac and don't go above 115.
Yes, at the moment I've got my liner just whacked fully up on my, so I need to cut that back. So let me just get this camera out. Let's get the main camera back on. Unless anyone else is telling me. Mission comment said from manual disconnect black from W and disconnect white and black from X. Medium black looks it's connected to X. Okay, he was saying that. Ian, okay. So in the manual it says disconnect the black wire which is connected to the lug marked W.
Yeah.
And disconnect the black wire which is connected to the lug marked X. Well, there is no white and black connected to X, only the one that I disconnected and joined up. It's a brown wire. It's a brown wire that's connected to X.
Somebody's reversed it.
How do you mean?
Well, the brown wire in that case may well have meant to have been on point W instead of on point X where it is now.
That's why I automatically assumed that this like browny yellowy wire was just a faded white one.
Yeah. Now it looks like somebody's been in there. They've rewired it badly for something.
It's not. It doesn't look touched, George. The only thing that looked touched was the fuse bulb. The rest of it looked untouched.
Yeah, but this looks untouched, and I can make things look untouched once I've soldered them.
As I say, let's just switch back to the overhead cam. So in the book, it's saying black and white wire, which is connected to the lug marked W, which is that one. I'll disconnect the black wire connected to the lug W, which we did. And disconnect the white and black wire, which is connected to the lug marked X. Well, X is brown one side, and the other one is this one, which I assumed was
Correct one.
So I was on the wrong picture again.
Don't forget, as Rob says, don't forget to put the old fuse bulb back in if you're going back to...
Oh yeah, good call. And we nearly trashed that one, didn't we? Yes. Right, let me just go back to the main camera then.
And Paul's also trying to remind you that have you eaten yet?
No, I do need to be fair. My tea is long overdue.
Do you want to leave this and we can take it up next week?
Yeah, possibly, unless we just try it on the 110 now and call it a day.
I've got a feeling that the white wire should have been on X and the brown wire should have been on W, but without having another one to look at, I couldn't tell you.
So let's wind my line adjust, which is that one. Let's just put that one to on a minute then. So I should be good to go on 110 then. I just need to keep an eye on the voltage. What's John saying? The moment someone plugged it in with the fuse bulb socket shorting out one of the windings, bit the dust.
That could well be the case. You should notice the fuse lamp light up.
Okay, so let me have a think. Where's my alive and neutral? Let's just connect up so I can monitor the voltage. Then we're going to call it a day, people, I think. So let's get our live from there. Boom, 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 boom. And let's get neutral. I've got the wires the wrong colour, but let's do them the right colour.
Electricity doesn't care what colour the wires are.
No, but people that are watching do.
Well, tell that to the Americans who use white and black for hot and neutral.
Right. Yeah, because otherwise it just gets really confusing. People thinking I'm connecting the wrong wires up. Is that connected? Okay, that's live, nicely out the way. Let's get that bit of wire out the way. Anything else that might jump onto it? Neutral, up onto there. Right. Let me see if I can get you down so you can have a look at the voltage as it comes up.
I can see it already.
Right. So short bulb's back in, the correct one for 110 volts. Let's plug her in. Power on. Lamp. Are we good to go, people? Okay, so we're on DC, that's why. It's AC, Graham, you fool. How's that now? On AC, that's better, isn't it? So it's drawing 30 milliamps already.
Sounds right, yeah.
40.
There's your initial surge taken out. Just fire it up at 115 volts. There's nothing in there that can break now.
So I'm still on the lamp, that's not glowing. Have we got any valve glowage? No, we won't have yet. Will we at 50 volts? What power will they start conducting on this then? So I've got 90 milliamps at the moment on 70 volts.
I would say 100 volts before you'd actually actually see anything happening.
So according to that, it's only on 44 volts, according to the voltmeter.
Probably because you've got the lamp limiter in line.
Yeah, true.
Turn that off. Nothing's going to blow now because it hasn't glowed brightly, has it?
Lamp limiter off. So we're now showing 73 volts. Obviously can't see the liner just because the set's upside down, but let's turn the light off, see if I can see any glowing. Nothing yet. Let's go up to what are we on? 90 volts.
30 volts, you should be.
I will, George. Slowly, slowly, catchy monkey. 160 milliamps. $99 volts.
You should see the glow on that fuse bulb starting at least.
Can't see anything on the fuse bulb.
No.
So 100 volts now, and I see nothing happening on either valve.
No filament lights, no nothing.
No. It is drawing current though. Something is. Let's go up.
Be the winding on the transformer. So knock it up to 110, 115, take it full welly.
110.
And give it a minute now, it should start to conduct on those valves.
Drawing 19, 190 milliamps.
Sounds about right.
No conductance on the valves.
Yeah, without now starting to probe the output of the transformer, you're peeing in the wind, shall we say.
Mm.
You know what's going in. You now need to measure filament voltages coming out the transformer. You need to measure your HT coming out the transformer. But you've been on for nearly 7.5 hours now. You need to eat. Leave this, and we'll do it next week.
Yeah. Let's just take it up to 115. See if it's suddenly, you never know, it might suddenly come to life. 117. Take it back a bit. Nah, nothing's happening, George. There ain't nothing happening. Something's pulling current somewhere, but I don't know what it is because the valves ain't glowing.
Right, have you got your line switch up slightly? I see Stephen Devereux's just saying that.
I can check
Just
that.
lift it up and knock it halfway or something.
No, just pop the power off. Let me just pull the fuse. Pull the plug, I mean. Flick the line switch up a bit higher. What was our line switch on? Where is it? Where is it? Let's go a bit higher then. $210 milliamps, 115 volts. I should see a faint glow or something, surely, even if they're not conducting, George.
You'd only see it on the heaters, but if the heaters are not working because the transformer is dead, then you're getting nothing anywhere.
Right.
So what we need to do is we need to stop.
Don't pass go.
Say next week we will go through that transformer. What we can do over the week running up to next week's live stream is we can look at each of those bits of the transformer and decide what should be appearing where.
Yeah.
What you could also do is ask anybody watching if they've got a Hickok to figure out which of the bleeds should have appeared on which of those terminals. Should they be brown on the W or brown on the X? Because I think that's where some of the problem is.
Dan is saying it should be drawing 330 to 350 milliamps, so it's drawing 210 at the moment. I mean, I can pump.
That I would expect, simply because if you've got one winding open circuit, there's only half the winding drawing current. You've only got one instead of two drawing current, so it will be half of what you're expecting.
Yeah. Unless, as I say, I need to pump the line test up a bit higher, but I can't see where the needle is on the line test. That's the trouble.
Graham, just leave it now.
Yeah.
Because you're just going to run round in circles.
Yeah, no worries.
You know, much as I could say carry on all night, and I have done in the past, you've got to eat.
I have.
You know, I personally, if it was me, I'd be sitting there until I fixed it. But
See, the actual top of the valves are getting hot.
so the heaters are working.
Yeah.
So it may well be working, but you can't see it until you turn it over.
Yeah. So shall we turn it over?
Graham, you're doing too much.
Yeah, but I've got to turn it over. I can't leave it like this anyway, can I?
Why not? You've got to probe the transformer to get the voltages.
Yeah, but I don't want to squash the cable leaving it for a week sat like that, George, that's all.
Fair enough.
Just got to go back in the right way up.
Because looking at that, you've got nothing on your meter. That line voltage should be somewhere up the top.
Yeah.
Switched on.
So I'm just firing out. Let's go to the line meter, see if there's any movement on it at all. Obviously all my clip leads are disconnected now. It's coming up, look. It's coming up.
So it is working, so there you are, it's done.
114 volts. So turn that up to get my line test on. The line test is about there. So it's working.
Yeah. So when you line it up, when you actually do test it, it lines up at the bottom of the gird, and then you can do your valve tests, and that's it.
Wow. It's bizarre. So the transformer doesn't like UK voltage. It's a USA only transformer.
It seems like there's an open winding.
Yeah.
So there you go. It's sorted, it's done. We can test valves next week with it.
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah, I would screw it back together and see how it goes.
All right, mate.
You go and eat before you collapse on your feet.
Yes. Yeah, I'm getting a bit squiffy now, so I could do with something to eat.
Yeah.
All right, George.
Take care, Graham.
Cheers, mate.
Shall speak to you soon.
Yeah.
Take care, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
There you go, people. Live call from Mr. George Christophe. As you can see, she works. But I'd need to sort out valves and that. I need to eat. So, yeah, I don't think Chris is going to want to rewind that one, Andrew, to be fair. See, let's just power it off anyway. Let's power it off. Thanks for helping there, George. We were fighting a battle to nowhere, though, really, weren't we? Appears that we do seem to have an issue with the transformer, possibly. But it could just be me not getting my head around it, really. Cheers, everybody. Yes, Stephen. All we've done really is put it back to how it was before. And wire a new cable into it. As I say, just need to make 100% sure that that is US voltage only at the moment. There you go. Right. Let's get my ugly mug back in the shot then. And we'll say bye to everybody. It's been a massive learning curve for me anyway, and I've never ever worked on anything like that before. So, you know, we've done a bit to it. We've done a bit of servicing work, but Resonator said there's someone who sells replacements here in the States, but doesn't list a price. Well, Resonator, as I say, end of the day, I suppose if I can get it to work and I've got to plug it into my Variac to work it, there's no harm done there. If it's going to work fine, I don't see an issue. I mean, changing that transformer would be a massive job. I certainly wouldn't like to do it, to be fair. But it would be worth doing, wouldn't it? But just be a bit of a nightmare. A load of wires, lots of photos, but still great bit of kit, and I'm really looking forward to getting some valves stuck in the thing and giving it a go. So come into a bench near you soon. Some valve testing live. So cheers everybody, thanks everybody that's done the super chats today as well, most appreciated as always. And catch you again soon. So I'll say bye for now, and let's get my little intro done. And do you want to have some tea? So I hope you've enjoyed that. Don't forget, give it a thumbs up if you will, if you liked it. And don't forget, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe, and feel free to leave any comments. If you can see that I've done something silly with it, then please let me know. Cheers for now, everybody. And thanks again, Resonator, for letting me have that. Great stuff. Bye for now.